All right. What's up, everyone? It's been a crazy effing day. Not gonna lie. Just a crazy day. I'm still getting situated. I don't even know if Nathan is gonna make it tonight, but gotta be honest, guys. First off, thank you for joining us. Neither myself nor Nathan had a very good read on this card. I have one play that I like that we're going to play a little bit on, but not a volume card. I just couldn't find a lot of value. And to be honest, we're coming off a fucking smoking week last week. I went like 4-0 or so. Yeah, like we didn't lose last week. So to come off of that card and then come to this card is a little bit worrisome. And we're having a great week. So I don't want to push anything. So I'll get this party started. So what's up, John? What's up, Jim? Hey, Justin. How are you? Hey, William. So I believe they're just getting started at 6 o'clock. ESPN Plus is where I'll be watching everything. And then we'll go over the fights here. And we'll get some of our thoughts on all this stuff. Hopefully, everyone locked in Max Verstappen earlier this week to win the race at minus 105 or minus 110. He's now minus 225. Hey, Vito. Hey, Cody. Yep. I made a special point to go get my Foster's and my shrimp cocktail that have been good sources of good luck. So the gambling gods, and we all know there are gambling gods, request that we keep the tradition going. So I'll wait just a couple more minutes and then we'll start going over the fights. I'm going to open up my windows just a little bit more here, see if I can get some more sunlight in. Okay, that's a little better. No, Justin, you guys do your own traditions. You're of course welcome to join me, but these are just the ones that I partake in. So this my screen may be a little bit dark tonight, guys. I had an allergic reaction yesterday to some shit in my eyes. They got so puffy, man, yesterday. They got so puffy. I got bit by some bug. I went and met up with this guy, and when I got out of the car, there was all these little teeny bugs. Well, they weren't tiny. They looked like gigantic termites. They were fucking weird, and a couple of them bit me, and there was something weird in the air. I wasn't even there like 20 minutes. By the time I got home, man, my eyes were all like fucking bright red and swelling. And I have horrible reactions to medication. Like if there's a bad side effect to a medication, I get it. And Benadryl, I take half of a child's Benadryl and I'm out for the night. I mean, done. And so I was having such a bad reaction. I took a full child's Benadryl, which, by the way, that's what we give our 18-pound dog is allowed to have a child's Benadryl if he's allergic to something. So I took one. I was out of bed by 9:30, man. Didn't get up till 9 this morning. So It was not acid. It was not acid. Vanderaa and Borralho by sub. That is not crazy. It's a horrible fight, but Vanderaa, I like winning, and Borralho, I mean, that's going to be his way to win, is by grappling and get on the ground. I think so. All right, well, let's just get into it, and I'll start going through some of these fights. Like I said, for us, like for me and Nathan, this is not a big betting night. We have one play that we're gonna fire on. So let me share screen here. Chrome tab. I'm so glad that wasn't porn that popped up. All right, so let's just go through the fights. As you can see here on our Road to Millions play, we got one. David Onama inside the distance plus Nurmagomedov. Onama inside the distance is only minus 165, which I thought was fantastic. I wanted to put one more thing with it to see if I could get it to plus money. I went through everything, and Nurmagomedov just kind of kept jumping out at me as I think the best play for it. If you guys watch me on Wager Talk today, I talked about David Onama with parlayed with Jamie Mullarkey. But to do Onama inside the distance and then Nurmagomedov get you to plus money or something really close to it, I think Nurmagomedov has just way too many strengths over his opponent. So we'll just get into that. But there are some people that have a lot more plays. By all means, take those. We're only doing one. I'm just going hoping for 1-0. So, all right, we'll start with Ronnie Lawrence and Saeed. I have no idea how to pronounce his Kakramanov. I don't know. So if it stays on the feet, Ronnie Lawrence is in trouble. But my guess is it's probably not going to stay on the feet because Ronnie Lawrence, as you all know, has cardio 4 days and is relentless on his takedowns. My worry with Ronnie Lawrence here in this one, and why I think the line isn't a little bit, why it isn't more in his favor, and I think it's kind of been moving towards Saeed, is Ronnie Lawrence just doesn't really finish. And I don't really know if he has, I don't know if he can finish. At least not as he keeps moving up, through, to higher levels. It feels like his method to victory is just decision. I know he got Vince Cachero, but Vince Cachero has lost both of his UFC fights. So as Lawrence keeps moving up, it just seems like it's going to be decision or nothing for him. So I like Lawrence, but Saeed is gonna be able to fight back, and Saeed can knock him out. Saeed can cause some real problems. That being said, Lawrence, if he just keeps going for takedowns, he could tire him out. Slight lean to Ronnie Lawrence, but no way I'm putting money on that fight. Should be a pretty interesting one as to see Saeed try to fight off Lawrence. That should be a really good one to start us off. Kennedy as Nzechukwu versus Carl Robertson. I mean, Kennedy has a 9-inch reach advantage coming into this one. He has had his moments where he's looked really good, and then he has not looked good. So I just think though that Carl Robertson, I don't trust Carl Robertson at all. I don't. I think he's. How old is Carl Robertson? Hold on. Let me look that up. One of the things in looking at this one, I didn't even look at how old he was. I just noticed that he's coming off of. Okay, he's 31. So he's coming off. He got subbed in the first round against Vettori, against Allen, and then got murdered by Khalil Roundtree. So he's coming off of 3 pretty big losses. And Kennedy is, he lost to Daun Jung, who that loss is not that bad. And then he lost in a split decision. I think this reach is going to be incredible, and it's going to cause all kinds of problems for Carl Robertson. So I like Kennedy to get the win here and hand Robertson 2 in a row. All right, David Onama, Garrett Armfield. This is your classic case of they found a guy to come in and try he's filling the card. He saved the day because at least Onama gets a fight. But make no mistake about it, Onama is just so much better than Armfield. These guys actually fought in 2018 as amateurs. Onama dominated him for 3 rounds. Armfield just barely held on. Onama, I have inside the distance. I was stunned that it was only minus 165. I mean, Onama got hit right in the side of the eye against Benitez last fight. Not only does he weather the storm, but he turns it around and KOs him on the feet. And so if he does that, I just don't see where Garrett Armfield has any upside on it. I think this was a way for UFC. You know how the UFC does, and we always talk about it. You come in and you save the day on a fight, on a last-second fight. They've made some promises for you. So I would expect to see Armfield get a couple more fights where he at least has a training camp. I mean, this is like 3 days notice. So we like Onama inside the distance. Cody Brundage, Tresean Gore. This is another one where I think I can't pick a winner on this one. Tresean Gore has a lot of power, but does he throw enough punches? I probably not. But at the same time, Cody Brundage is not that high volume. I think Brundage is going to try and tire Tresean Gore out. So it's kind of one of those, if it ends early, it's going to be Tresean Gore by the knockout. If it goes 3 rounds, my guess is it's Brundage because Brundage wears down Gore and Gore gets tired. I don't see any value on this one. If you're making me pick, I think Brundage avoids the big shot, and I think Gore gets a little bit tired. Brundage maybe gets rocked a little bit in round 1, but then takes advantage in round 2 and then pulls away in round 3. So Shevchenko, Cortney, Casey. I don't expect this one to see the ground. If it does, big advantage Shevchenko. I expect it to be on the feet. Anyone can win. I have no interest in betting on this fight. I don't even like it to start round 2, as I think both of them could land a shot that rocks the other one. So absolutely no advantage in this one to me. If I'm forced to make a play, I'll just go with Shevchenko because if it does get on the ground, it's advantage her. But again, no play there. Zahabi and Turcios. I lean Turcios here because, I mean, his pace is just incredible. But that might be all he has in this fight. Zahabi has more power. Zahabi can rock Turcios. Turcios is just going to have to weather the storm. It kind of reminds me of the Brundage Tresean Gore, except, Turcios is going to be like twice as fast. So I don't know. Zahabi's just going to be stronger. Turcios is going to be faster and is just not going to quit until he's, unconscious. So I lean Turcios. I lean more these guys that have gas tanks because as soon as Zahabi gets tired enough to where he can't quite land that big kill shot, Turcios should just overwhelm him. Again, I'm not playing this one. So that's just a lean. Michael Johnson, Jamie Mullarkey. I talked about on Wager Take today. I just don't believe in Michael Johnson. I'm not saying Mullarkey is a world beater, but I mean, Mullarkey's coming off a loss to Turner, where he actually made it in round 2, which I thought was, he took some damage, but just to make it in round 2 against that guy is incredible. Michael Johnson is coming off of KOing Alan Patrick, but before that, just tons of losses in a row. Michael Johnson's 36. He's on the downside of his career. Johnson should have power and speed, but if Mullarkey is smart, he's going to work the grappling and clinch game where I think he has an advantage. If Johnson doesn't get the knockout in first round, I think this could be a pretty boring 3-round fight. I lean Mullarkey, but again, I just can't. I'm just not going to pull the trigger on that one. Let's see. Oh my God, Jared Vanderaa and Chase Sherman. It's such a bad fight. I think they have like 1 win in their last 8 fights combined or something. I'm gonna pick. I'll lean Vanderaa just because Chase Sherman has looked absolutely terrible. They've actually lost to some of the same guys, but I don't know. I wouldn't put much on this. I can't really bet on Jared Vanderaa, but I really can't bet on Chase Sherman. So I don't blame you if you play Vanderaa or you throw him in a parlay. I just think it's a bad heavyweight fight. Douglas, Andrade, and Said Nurmagomedov. I'm going to buy into the hype with Nurmagomedov. I think Andrade has a puncher's chance, but I like Said's overall game. Andrade Silva, like, I mean, he's a warrior. He's not going down without a fight. He's going to be fast. He's going to be able to keep up. But that being said, I think Saeed just has the much bigger upside. I know he's a big time favorite, but this is the one fight tonight that I was like, I think that's kind of the one that we're going to put with Onama inside the distance. So I look for the fight to probably go the distance. Maybe Saeed can work some kind of submission. That's possible. Andrade, I think, is just going to have to get a knockout, and I think Saeed's too good to stay away from that. So, Kai Borralho and Armen Petrosyan, I'm really upset that these two guys are fighting each other. You guys know I was a Kai Borralho fan. I predicted he'd be good in the UFC. That being said, I do like Armen Petrosyan's game. I was hoping Kai Borralho would get to fight some real chumps for those first few fights, but they have high expectations. Huge advantage for Borralho on the ground. They both can strike. That's where Petrosyan's going to have to win the fight. Borralho's got power too, but if Borralho wants it on the ground and it goes on the ground, he's going to be able to dominate all day. That's why you're seeing this line at minus 225 or higher, just because Petrosyan's just going to have to hope that Borralho wants to stand and bang, because if Borralho doesn't and takes the path of least resistance, he's going to get it on the ground. It'll be a long 3 rounds. But I like both fighters. I can't play Borralho at minus 225 just because I think Petrosyan's got good enough striking to make it a good fight. And then Dos Anjos Fiziev. I was researching this. Nice spelling of Rafael. My takeaway on this is I saw Fiziev putting out the videos like, working on takedown defense, which is great. But unless he pitches a shutout, a la Chris Curtis, if Dos Anjos gets him on the ground, man, Fiziev can get beat up. Dos Anjos is no joke on there. I don't know if RDA has it in him to make another run late in his career, but I do know that Fiziev, if he does get on his back and Anjos can unleash some really, really good strikes, it could be a really, really long or short fight for Fiziev. That being said, on the feet, it's Fiziev all day. So I'll be interested to see what Dos Anjos has. And, the other thing is if Fiziev can stuff takedowns early, he can get RDA tired. And as we all know, you miss your first few takedowns, it just drains the gas tank, and takedowns get harder and harder and harder. So, again, I don't like the line on Fiziev just because if RDA does get him down in the first, I mean, look out. And also RDA he's been through these, long fights before. He does have the much more experience advantage. So, yeah, we'll see. I'll be interested to see what Fiziev's gas tank is. Also interested to see what RDA's is. It'll be an interesting fight to play out. Maybe there's a live betting opportunity, but I went into it thinking, Fiziev all day, and then just kind of looking over everything, I was like, I don't think I'm as sold as I was before. So I'm leaning off that. So our only play today is Onama inside the distance, parlayed with Nurmagomedov. So that's it. I can't say we're going to have a whole lot of live bets tonight. So it's been a long week for myself and Nathan. So, all right. Since it's fight night, I don't believe they're going to be screwing around too much. I think they're going to start this thing right at 6:00 Eastern. So we'll get some of the live lines out and everything ready to go. I really don't have a whole lot to promote on Wager Talk. I don't think we have any plays up. We had some baseball. No, we have baseball play of the day. That's up on Wager Talk now. But I had to take down the auto racing pack because our 4% play was Verstappen to win, but it was at minus 110. Now that he's blown the field away. Zach, they're starting at 6:30. Well, I know they lost a fight, so maybe that's why. Whew. I got to kill time for another half hour. Man. But yeah, so I gotta look up some auto racing plays, and I know the NASCAR race is on a restrictor plate race or a restrictor plate track now, which sucks. But Sometimes that's the way the ball bounces. If you guys didn't watch the auto racing video, Justin, you beat me to it. I like Sergio Perez, top 3. You saw how fast he was in the sprint race. They made him start in the back, and he blew through everybody. I think he's going to get past 2 guys in front of him. Red Bulls are so fast. You can't find it. Well, I know on the domestic books they have it, so I'm assuming. Hey Tim, what's up, Shrimp Daddy? They lost a ton of fights on this card that could have made us money. I mean, Morose versus Eubanks was going to be like the just play of the night. Put that with David Onama. Oh my God. Oh man, that could have been amazing. But we will get that fight a little bit later. Yeah. Yeah, podium finish is the same as top 3. What's up? Beast Wise Snip 82. Is this a betting stream? Yeah, we go over bets. We do live bets throughout the night. It's just a kind of a little bit of a card that we lost so many fights that we really wanted to bet on that. I'm just treading a little bit lightly. We're coming off a huge week last week. So our big play we like is Onama inside the distance, parlayed with Saeed Nurmagomedov. So, hi, Corbin. Corbin just got back from Vegas. He's Vegas lagged. Corbin, you sent a message that said you're jet lagged. You're not jet lagged. You're Vegas lagged. There's a big difference. But yeah, so if you have any of the books and you're looking for Perez top 3, it's under podium finish or top 3. That's for tomorrow's Formula 1 race. Still love it. You could have grabbed that thing at plus 200. No, you're fine, Beastie. You're you're good. Yeah, I will say this. While we got some time to kill, let's do some look aheads because my gosh, I think this is a night where it's probably not the best to like go all in on some things, or at least that's not what we're doing. I mean, we felt we had amazing calls and predictions last week, and we did, but this week's not feeling good. So, I mean, just looking ahead, and as you guys know, man, like some of these plays, you got to get in a week ahead of time before the line completely goes in your way, goes against you. Amanda Lemos versus Michelle Watterson. If you want to add that into parlays, I would do that now. These are for fights on the 16th. And then, I mean, my God, Miesha Tate is minus 175 against Lauren Murphy. No, I'm not betting on Miesha Tate. No chance. Shane Burgos is minus 195 against Charles Jourdain. I had that one kind of circled as one I wanted to look up. So Jourdain's been he's not been too bad. Trying to figure out why Burgos is minus 195 against him. So Shane Burgos lost to Josh Emmett, which obviously now there's no shame in that. And then Edson Barbosa, and then he beat Corntillo and Charles Jourdain. His last 2 wins have been against Lando Veneta, who just like alternates wins and losses, is not that great. And then before that, Nathan's favorite, Andre Ewell. And that was Ewell's last fight in UFC. So Burgos could be a good one. Speaking of Corntillo, Tim, I did say that last week, but after looking over the after looking over the film, I do not feel nearly as confident in it, and as seeing is just seeing like people really reaching on like check out this video from camp of Fiziev stuffing the takedown. It's like, okay, I mean, if he does, that's great. He's going to waltz to a victory. I like if he doesn't get taken down in the first round or something, and RDA looks like he gets a little disinterested. I think Fiziev can finish the fight, but if RDA can take him into deep waters, I think it's a big, big problem for Fiziev. So I said it last week in a look ahead. I still lean Fiziev, but I'm not nearly as confident. So, yeah, the Fiziev concern. That's what I mean. If RDA can really, really work him over. So Cornhill is minus 245 against Bill Algeo. Can't argue with that one. And then there's this other guy. I can't remember Kusin. There's someone. This is the guy making his debut. He's the huge prospect. All right, so Herbert Burns is beaten. So he beat Evan Dunham, who lost 3 in a row. And then he lost to Daniel Pineda. Daniel Pineda is really crazy. 3 of his last 5 fights have gone to no contest, which is kind of strange. So, and then they're bringing in this Hussein Askabov. He's coming over from a few different leagues, but the guy's he's 27 years old and he's 23-0. So I'll have to look up some film on him, which could be tough to find. But anytime you have a guy that's 23-0, which is fought in all over the place, grabs your attention. And then Herbert Burns is 34 years old and is not great. So that's kind of an interesting one that we should keep our eyes on as parlay pieces. Sumajeri versus Matt Schnell, which that line seems really, really out of whack. Minus 240. Am I missing something with that? Yeah, I'm looking at it. He's won all of his UFC fights. Schnell's coming off, getting subbed super quick by Royval, and he had the no contest with Bontrain. He did beat Nam. I don't know. Maybe that line is right. I don't know. It just seems like a pretty big overreaction from Schnell. I mean, that Royval sub was pretty crazy, and then we had the no contest. I don't know. Maybe Schnell's on the downside of his career. Jessica Penne, boy, this line flipped against Emily. I don't know anything about that. If you're a fan, like I am, of betting against Dustin Stoltzfus, we have an opportunity with Dwight Grant. So betting against Stoltzfus has been very profitable. How many times have we won betting against him? Let me look up his yeah, he's lost 3 in a row, and I think we cashed on all of them because he fought Kyle Dawkins, and then I know he bet against him with for Rivera and Mearshart just because of the subs, and yeah, he got subbed in both of those. So Dwight Grant's not as good. Soriano is a big favorite against Dalcha. Dalcha's had that incredible win, that knockout. And then Ortega, Yair Rodriguez. I like Ortega. I think Yair Rodriguez is one of those guys that like he gets that insane crazy like win with the KO with 1 second left. And then he fights Jeremy Stevens. They have the crazy eye poke, no contest. He comes back and he beats Jeremy Stevens, but it goes decision, and then he gets annihilated by Max Holloway. I'm just not. I think Ortega is a lot better than Yair Rodriguez, and the fact is if he doesn't get that knockout with 1 second left, his record looks insanely different. With one win being against Jeremy Stevens, who's not even in UFC anymore. So. Corbin, did anyone have Cannonier winning last week? I didn't think so. Yeah, I did not have. I didn't think Cannonier won the fight. I think you have to actually hit back in a fight. Izzy did enough to win. It was a coast job, but it was not impressive at all. So, let's see what else is going on. Oh, we got another half hour. Damn it. His walkout was insane, man. That was crazy. I got to send a text. NFL talk. Well, I'll tell you my favorite player prop future is AJ Dillon, running back for the Packers, to have over 5.5 rushing touchdowns. I'll be careful, Tim. That'd be the best thing for my publicity if Izzy came after me. Yeah, so I started looking at some of the player props. That was the one that jumped off a page to me. He's going to be the primary running back in those short situations. Obviously, they don't have Devontae Adams, Valdez Scantling, Aaron Jones should catch a lot more passes. Dillon had 5 touchdowns last year, but they were all in the last 8 games where they really started adding him to the offense. So he also had 10 carries inside the 5-yard line, which was 15th most in the NFL. And that was for a guy that didn't play a whole lot the first the first half of the season. He scored a touchdown in the playoffs. I think when they get in there, they trust him. I think they're going to have a lot of packages for him in short yard rushing. And without Devontae Adams, I'm not sure who Aaron Rodgers trusts to catch touchdowns. So I really like that one. Justin Jefferson receptions at 102.5. There's one massive problem with taking a number that big, and that's if he tweaks an ankle or anything, that bet's dead in the water. I don't like taking overs on numbers that big. It's so hard to play all the games in the NFL, man. It's just so hard. One misstep, one step on the wrong thing, one hamstring pull or something, and there's no way like you're going to get to 102. It's so hard. So when I go into it, if I'm taking a number on an over, it's got to be a low number. Like I think that AJ Dillon is just so low. Plays the Lions twice. Hi, Andrew. How are you? Cody, you could be right. Minnesota's getting a lot of hype. They got that offensive-minded head coach. Like, just to double back on this one, Justin Jefferson, if the bet was receptions per game, I'd go over. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. What'd I do? I did Perez top 3. I did the UFC parlay, and then AJ Dillon. Yeah, the Bears are. I mean, I think David Montgomery is going to have a big fantasy year. I think we'll have a big one. Jim, I talked about taking under 2 division wins for the Jets. You can get that on DraftKings. They have 0 division wins in the last 2 years combined. So they're going to lose to the Bills twice if Josh Allen is playing. Belichick owns the Jets. Who's done more for Bill Belichick's career? Tom Brady or the New York Jets? So I think that means that the Jets are going to have to beat Miami twice just to break even on that bet. So I like the Jets under. Here, we can start going through some more while we're killing some time. Because me and Mid-Major Matt did prop it up on Friday, and we talked about some. We both kind of found some really good ones. Most of the time, I'm looking for unders. I do like Aaron Rodgers under 31.5 passing touchdowns. I will remind everybody that to start the year, Jonathan Taylor of my Indianapolis Colts plays the Texans and Jaguars in weeks 1 and 2. So if you want to draft a player number 1 who you're going to get unbelievable production out of the first 2 weeks, it's Jonathan Taylor. You could even be that's what I mean, Jim. I like that if that hit on Bledsoe doesn't happen? Do we see this version of Tom Brady? Oh my God. Aaron Hernandez. Steelers over 7.5. Man, I don't know, Bubbles. Who's the quarterback? Who's going to lead him to the promised land? I mean, I guess it couldn't have been that. It can't be that much worse than last year. All right, let me pull up some more player props here. We were talking about. Hold on. Team props, player totals. There we go. All right. Here's one I liked. Dalton Schultz over 5.5 receiving touchdowns for the Cowboys. Dak loves throwing to him. The dude had 8 touchdown catches last year. No Amari Cooper. I really like that one. Also, no Chubb. What about Chubb under 1,200 rushing yards? I have no idea what that team is going to look like. Who I like is Deshaun Watson playing or is Jacoby Brissett playing? Because if it's Jacoby Brissett, they're just going to pack the box. I don't know. I think I just kind of stay away. I think I'm going to personally stay away from Browns things. There's just so much uncertainty with it. But anyway, Dalton Schultz, I liked over 5.5 receiving touchdowns. That was a good one. I like Darren Waller unders. What's Darren Waller? Yeah, 71.5. I like the under on that one. With Devontae Adams there now and Hunter Renfrow, I don't know if there's just enough to go around there. They're really gonna. I mean, they're running back drawing a complete blank. Jacobs. I think. Oh my God. But there's not going to be enough passes to go around, and Darren Waller kind of wasn't as great last year. So, what's your take on the Bills? I think they're fucking awesome. Gabriel Davis is going to be a really sneaky pick in fantasy drafts. I wonder if there's going to be some hype on Gabriel Davis getting closer to draft, but Mac Jones MVP. I'll take your money, Bubbles. 0% chance Mac Jones gets MVP. You've been listening to too much Boston radio. I've heard some of the takes on Mac Jones, and he's chiseled. He looks great. I guess, but who's your big receiver there? If Mac Jones is going to be the MVP, then that means you're going to have several wide receivers go well over 1,000 yards. I don't see it. Mike Evans, receiving yards leader, 25-1. That's a pretty good one. That's gonna be hard for him, man, with Cooper Kupp and some of those other guys, because he's never been a huge yards guy, and Mike Evans is always good for a hamstring injury. So you're banking So, Bubbles, you're banking Mac Jones MVP on Jonnu Smith needing to do something. You Patriots fans, man. You guys. No, MVP. The Colts to win the AFC South is a pretty good. The Jaguars are going to be terrible again. The Texans are going to be terrible again. So then it comes down to Tennessee, and without AJ Brown, I know they got Derrick Henry, but man, it feels like that team is one Derrick Henry injury away from being atrocious. I don't think the Colts are a great team, but they should have made the playoffs. But Carson Wentz shit the bed. Actually, he didn't shit the bed. He got COVID at the end of the year, and I'm telling you, that's why he was so bad the last few games and why they lost to the Jaguars to miss out on the playoffs. So Matt Ryan should be an upgrade. But again, our problem is, who's he throwing to? Michael Pittman's not a number one. Obviously, it goes through Jonathan Taylor, but here's a sneak. Grab Nyheim Hines late in your fantasy drafts. That guy, especially if you're in a PPR, that guy catches so many passes, and they really, really want to use him. I know they've been talking here locally about using Nyheim Hines a lot in the passing game because they don't want to overuse Jonathan Taylor, which is smart. So if they do that, Nyheim Hines, man, he could be really, really valuable as a late. Listen, Patrick, I think Pitt. I don't know if he's a stud. He's good, but he's just not. And maybe he improves, and maybe Matt Ryan makes him a little bit better. He didn't have the best circumstances, but I don't know. I just don't see him being a number one wide receiver on a division-winning team. Hope I'm wrong. Shevchenko and Onama. Good play, Corbin. I like it. Michael Pittman is way better than any wide receiver you have on your team, Bubbles. Sorry. Oh, there's a good one. Terry McLaurin unders. Having been through the Carson Wentz experience, take a look at what's his receiving yards. Terry McLaurin under 1,000 yards. Take it. Let me look. What did he have last year? He had 1,053 and 1,118. I'm telling you, Carson Wentz is worse. I'm terrible at like defensive players of the year, rookie players of the year, rookie players, rookie of the year. You don't get multiple people. So McLaurin had 77. What's his receptions total? Because he was. I know last year he was boom or bust. That's right. McLaurin was boom or bust. He was either like over 100 yards or under 60. McLaurin reception 75 and a half. Either way, I don't like Carson Wentz. Don't trust Carson Wentz, and although he does get to face a Giants twice. I don't know. Good stuff, Zach. Max Crosby, defensive player of the year. Micah Parsons, Olave. Deontay Johnson, receptions leader. That's interesting. Man, he was the king of the dink and dunk. All right, looks like we're actually going to get to a fight here. TJ Hawkinson, under reception, 70.5. That guy disappeared last year. Yeah, there's some teams I'm not really sure like what to expect from just because of their quarterback situation is Baker Mayfield really going to be the starting quarterback of Carolina? Is that really happening? Jameis Winston, regular season interceptions, under over 13.5. Over. Easy over on Jameis if he holds that job all season. My God. Is Baker that bad? I mean, he was in a terrible situation. I'm not sure he's that bad, but his attitude's strange. He played way too hurt. I don't know. I don't trust him. Yeah, he was hurt all year. But I don't know what the deal was with that team because you could just see how much pain he was in. It was like I was like, really? Your backup isn't better than this? It's terrible. I guess that's the other thing I have is because he was so hurt last year. Did he do permanent damage to himself? When you're that hurt, I can't imagine being out there running around, getting tackled and throwing balls into the ground is great for your shoulder. Oh, I've gotten into Mr. Bubble's head. Jameis last year was 14-3 touchdown. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going through these. I like Jameis. I've always rooted for him. I think he's talented. I was stunned when he got LASIK. when he was throwing all those interceptions, it was like, oh, he got LASIK. It was like, well, how bad was his eyesight? It was apparently horrible. Like nobody thought to check his eyesight. Ooh, comeback player of the year. Ooh, boy, that's a good one. Comeback player. Lamar Jackson comes to mind. Oh, Derrick Henry's a good one. Derrick Henry, Michael Thomas, no thank you. Christian McCaffrey, no thank you. Jameis was plus 550. Daniel Jones? Yikes. Dobbins, no. Mitchell Trubisky. Cam Akers? Boy, this is a rough one. Baker? Deshaun. Who's voting for Deshaun Watson for comeback player? Wow. Marcus Mariota. No, that's not comeback player. I don't trust Christian McCaffrey's health. I've been beating that drum for years. I said for years that Christian McCaffrey was one injury away from all of a sudden being injury prone. They were giving him the ball way too many touches, and sure enough, he was getting hurt. So I don't know. I don't know what he's going to look like with this offense and that quarterback. But here's the thing: if you're going to be a comeback player, you got to play. So immediately, I'm not really on Derrick Henry because he can get hurt. McCaffrey can get hurt. Michael Thomas could just decide he didn't want to play. No, I was gonna say Odell Beckham. That's an interesting one at 25-1. Trubisky could be an interesting one at 10-1. Stable organization. That's great. They just asked the pre-show guys, like, name a fighter that you like tonight. And he's like, David Onama. It's like, oh, thanks for the insight. Bubbles, I do like that one. Packers did not make the playoffs. And seriously, they are an Aaron Rodgers injury away from being the fucking Lions or the Jaguars. Zadarius Smith. Wow, Dan Arnold at 50-1. That'd be an interesting one. Baker's minus 1,200 to start week 1 for the Panthers. Marcus Mariota's minus 800 to start for the Falcons. Why wouldn't he start for the Falcons? I know they drafted that guy from Cincinnati, but he's All right. Ronnie Lawrence and Saeed getting ready to fight. We actually get some UFC action on a UFC show. New woman here. She's from Indiana. I didn't recognize her, Jim. I haven't watched wrestling in a while. Oh, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be a great fight. Alrighty. What a great fight to start the night off. Okay. Again, sorry guys, I may not have the most energy in the world tonight. I'm gonna do my best. Oh, shots. I got to get my shots thing ready. I'll be right back. Thank you, Jason. Okay. All right. For my shots today, I'm doing bourbon with it's you guys have seen the orange fashion where it's bourbon with orange slices in the bottom, bitters. Well, I muddled the oranges, let them soak and marinate. So it's basically uh, muddled oranges inside bourbon with some bitters. We'll do shots of that. So, all right, here we go. I'm ready. It's just been I'll share what's been going on this week. I'll need some liquid courage to share what's been going on this week. Ronnie, huge fence. What do we want to do for drinks today, guys? Not shots, but little sips. Should we do? Should we do the lazy? Let's do lazy spinning back fist. Wow, Lawrence is getting ragdolled. Throw me a suggestion. We'll do a sip on a lazy spinning back fist. Should we do fence grab? Or like if the ref yells don't grab the fence. Yes, don't. All right, Bubbles. Yes. So don't grab don't grab the cage. No, I don't want to do shots on don't grab the cage. You get one guy that does it all the time. We'll We'll do drinks on don't grab the cage and lazy spinning back fist. Boy, Kakramanov looking great early on. Eye pokes. Well, we already do the eye. We have the eye poke drop, so I feel like we do drinks on all of those. Oh, refused glove tap at the start of the match. I like that one, Max. We can add that one. That's a really I like that one. Oh, they refused to tap gloves. Oh, foot stomps? No, Cody. We're not doing shots. No way. We won't make it out of the first round. Dude, Ronnie Lawrence is busted up. Bubbles, do you realize how many shots? There was a don't grab the. There was our first don't grab the cage. There was one. Dude, Ronnie Lawrence is. We talked about the power, and yeah, he's rocked Ronnie Lawrence. I mean, Ronnie Lawrence is busted up. What's up, Lonely? Yeah, Ronnie. We worried about this with Ronnie. This is just how his grappling may not work as soon as he gets the big step up in competition. So. Who's winning the round? That was a pretty easy. Kakramanov. I fucking sorry. I cannot pronounce that guy's name. I'm sorry. Not Ronnie Lawrence. Saeed. Thank you, Cody. Boy, Ronnie's eyes are bad shape. What's up, Cormac? Oh my God. How are you, man? That's my buddy Cormac. One of the best and funniest dudes you'll ever meet. I did not expect to see Ronnie Lawrence. I didn't expect either guy to be dominated like this, but this is an impressive one. Again, so glad I did not. Yeah, this is just one of those cards I was a little bit worried about. No, actually, if I'm being 100% honest, I probably owe Cormac. I probably owe Cormac a couple $100 from a certain wedding that we were at in Ireland a while ago, and I I'll be completely honest. My biggest client right before I left to go to that wedding over in Ireland stopped paying me. I had to sue them and we had to go to court and everything. But when I went to Ireland for that wedding that me and my wife were at with with Cormac, me and my wife were fucking hurting for money, and Cormac came through in the clutch and was more than generous about taking care of a lot of our drinks that weekend. It was one of the more generous things uh, that someone has done for me. I will, of course, repay the favor at some point in my life, but I will forever be in debt to Cormac. I did not expect to see Saeed at minus 2,500 live. Good Lord. I mean, he is just. The cardio of Saeed is amazing. I mean, Lawrence. We knew Lawrence had the cardio. I didn't expect to see the cardio of Saeed this good. Well, you guys are all over Nunez over Cavillo, huh? Man, Ronnie Lawrence is beat to shit. There's no other way, no other way to put it. Oh, I know why they waited till 6:30 to do the prelims because these things are on ESPN too. Are they putting the whole card on? Oh, they are. Fuck me running. God. Mm. Man, we gotta wait. No, Max, I'm with you. Yeah, Corbin, if you're jet lagged, this is not the card for you. There's another one. Don't grab the fence. Quite an impressive performance. Man, Ronnie Lawrence's both of his eyes are shut. I can't believe this cardio performance from Kakramanov, man. I didn't think I'd see someone that could out cardio Ronnie Lawrence, but yet here we sit. What's up, Rev? Uh, yeah, Jim, we can't put him on the good list. God, there's another fence grab. My God, Ronnie. Wow, that's a blow your doors off type of performance. Good Lord, man. All right. Well, laid off that one. Glad I did because lean was DeLawrence, but dead wrong. Wasn't super confident. All right. We like Kennedy in this next one. Hopefully, this one goes a little bit better. Nice hit, Jim, if you're on Saeed. I don't even know where Uzbekistan is. No idea. I'm glad he got the shout out in, but man. All right. So we have Kennedy and let's say Kennedy versus Carl Robertson. Hold on. I'm missing something. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Lean Kennedy over Carl Robertson. And then we got David Onama next. So we got two pretty important fights coming up. Cara France one time. Cody, you got to remind me of your of your your one. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, Onama, Turcios, Vanderaa, Kennedy, Brundage, Nurmagomedov. Plus 978. Look at RDA live bet after round 1 or 2. All right, so we need Onama. Okay. We got 2 fighters on the card on a 4-loss streak. Chase Sherman is definitely one of them. Are some bad fighters. Who's the other one? Oh, that's right. Robertson has lost 4 in a row. No, Robertson's lost 3. He lost to Vittori, Allen, and Roundtree. Before that, he beat Koplyov, right? Am I looking at it wrong? Yeah, I think he's lost 3. Yeah, I think Vanderaa have 3 losses? I think Sherman and Vanderaa both have 3 losses. Yeah, Vanderaa got 3. They both lost to Romanov, and I think they both lost to Arlovsky, which is kind of crazy. And then Vanderaa lost to that insane like submission by Olenek. Here we go. Ooh, there's a low blow.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
That's going to be so hard for Roberson to try and take down a guy that length. Jim, I think you're fine. Wow, Kennedy with the takedown. And look at the length that he has on the ground. Wow. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, this is I don't know if the fence is blocking Kennedy. Yeah, the fence is kind of blocking him from getting it, but he's got back position, and this is not good for. Oh, he turned over and he's going to give up mount. Now Kennedy should have more room. Oh, Roberson, good scramble. The length of those arms, man. Kennedy doesn't have he doesn't have a full body lock on him, so he's not gonna be able to get this one. I'm not really sure what Kennedy is attempting to do here because as long as Roberson's up against the fence, he's not going to be able to. It's good work by Kennedy, man. I don't think he's using a lot of energy. Oh, that he just can't quite get totally on the back of Roberson, but Roberson's not doing anything. I'd be interested to see what these guys look like getting back to their going back to their corners. Cody, I think I'm with you, man. I think Roberson's had a lot of energy. He's sweating a lot. Oh, Roberson is. Oh my God, Roberson is absolutely tired. He was limping back. Yikes. Yeah, Kennedy's minus 575. Hey Eddie, how you doing? Welcome. I wonder if we see more grappling from Kennedy. Man, he looked like so much better. Yeah, man, Kennedy was just fine to take some of those shots just so he could get the takedown. Kennedy's got to make sure he grabs that right wrist of Roberson. That's how Roberson's going to get up. He's working so hard to try and get that back. He just can't quite get his leg over there. The fence is saving him, saving Roberson. There's a don't grab the cage. Kennedy keeps going for this stupid submission that he can never get with the body positioning. You got full mount. Just try and flatten him out. Stop going for the submission. There you go. Just silly. He tries to wrap the head around his arms around the neck, and it goes nowhere. Kennedy was around minus 150, minus 160. There you go, Kennedy. Way to knee him. He doesn't have the submission. He never has the submission. Those submission attempts they're one of the worst. Thank God we didn't do a drink for a terrible submission attempt. Oh, these bets are over. And what's the live line? Oh my God, yeah, minus 10,000. I'd be stunned if Robertson has enough in him to finish Kennedy. That was really bad. Really bad by Robertson. I don't really have any commentary on this besides Roberson's clearly hurt. Kennedy's on top of him. Kennedy's gonna. Well, he's okay. Now Kennedy's actually between him and the fence, so he might actually be able to get. Oh, this is gonna be over. Damn.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Wow. All right. All right. A little shot here. We got a knockout. I'm not going to put Kennedy and Nzechukwu on the bad list. He dominated. Robertson was hurt, and Robertson sucks as predicted, but it's still a pretty good. That's a dominant win, a dominant performance. Let's see who they give him. I know, Tyler. I know what you're saying about doing it in the first round, but I think his corner and probably himself. I like that he did not tire himself out. He didn't go crazy for the finish because he knew he was eventually going to get it, especially with Roberson hurt. I mean, his those chokes were laughable, but I don't know. We'll see who he fights again, but it would yeah. I'm not going to put him on the bad list. Because one thing about it, what he showed is that height is such a problem on the mat. I mean, it's just like how do you deal with that? Yeah, he's going to need a lot of work on submissions. All right, here we go. Let's get David Onama to knock the shit out of this guy. Dude, David Onama's knockout last one was insane. It was crazy. I'm with you. Let's not screw around with this one, David. Alrighty. Sorry guys, I'm looking at some things here. Who's that dude that went all 5 with O'Malley and was thought to have no chance? Just kept coming forward with Sean O'Malley. Matino, he didn't go all 5, and he didn't even go all 3. They jumped in and stopped it. What's up, Scott? What's the line on the Wimbledon final? It's got to be ridiculous. Minus 390. I don't think you can play a draw in a Wimbledon final. Oh, Jim, I was trying to do write-ups and stuff and get all my stuff done because I was talking about Wager Talk today, and it was just like you could not type in Onama without something else. It was like you typed in Onama and it was like Obama. You typed in Onama again, it was like one time, and it was like I typed in Onama again, it was like on a home. It's like, does my computer not realize I'm typing the same fucking word every single time? On a home was pretty good. All right, Onama. Let's get that. What is that tattoo on Garrett Armfield? Jesus, this even has bad tattoo theory written all over it. They tapped gloves, no drink. Nate, I'll explain, or I'll hopefully tell you guys after this fight. Seriously, Onama, you let Armfield get your back here? Oh my God, Onama let him get into his guard. It's just stupid. Stay up and you're 4 inches taller. You got to freaking reach, and it's just silly. There now, stay up and win the striking battle, man. Armfield is really starting to breathe a little bit heavy here. You see him take some deep breaths there. That's why I like Anama to just stand up here and jab, soften him up. You're gonna knock him out. Onama looks so bad right now, man. I don't know what the deal is. This guy Armfield is a complete chump. There, wake up, Onama. All right, well, he finished that first round stronger, but jeez. I mean, you got to believe he like, he's so much better than this guy. I don't know how he let him like get around his waist and put him up against the cage. Jeez. Let's go with that, Jason. You just get warmed up. He wanted to let Armfield win a round, and now he's going to come out and finish him. There's a good knee by Onama there, like that. There you go, Onama. Get that guy's back. Now, if he can somehow grab the back here, sprawl him out, he's got a lot of time to work here. Yeah, right, Cody. This one. Onama, now he's got the cage. Oh, he let him get up against the cage. I really like to see him. This is good. There we go. If we need Onama to get him away from the cage. There we go. Now he can grab the full back, rain down, and see if he can get the full body triangle. There it is. Now sprawl him out. We just need him to sprawl him out. He's got it. He's got it. This is the arm choke. He's got it. This is so close. Oh, this is bad. He's going out. He's going out. Tap, Armfield. You are not getting out of this. He's out. Yes.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Take it.
You've been a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Honestly, garbage performance by Onama. That was garbage. Not that impressive. We got the submission. The way that those guys like smiled and joked with each other, like at the end of round one, like, I mean, they have history. They fought as amateurs. I wonder if they like kind of know each other, and Onama was a little, it took it a little easy on him, but I don't know. Still trash. You guys got to stop saying every person that wins goes on the bad list. All right? Like, we don't put very many people on the good list and the bad list. There's very specific parameters. Fighter wins by submission. Bad list. Jeez, man. I can't believe I'll go over the good list and the bad list once again. The good list are fighters that lose in a really close manner, but we think they're going to get a step down in competition the next fight. The bad list are fighters that win in unimpressive manners that we think they're going to get a big step up in competition. David Onama is not going to get a big step up in competition for beating Garrett Armfield. He's going to get somebody like he was going to fight, like Austin Lingo, or maybe somebody a little bit better. Shout out Grail Trading. He fought like a Twinkie though. No, it's a letdown spot. He fought down to his competition in the first round. It was not a good look. We'll just see who he gets matched up against. So, all right. Next fight. Oh, they're showing the wrong replay. There's great. Oh, Brundage Gore. I don't know about this next fight being a banger. I think you're going to see some heavy shots, but I think these guys get tired. Oh my God. We got a ways to go before our next fight. Jesus, like 3 hours. Ugh. Yeah, Corbin, here's another reason why we don't put fighters on the bad list. If you lose a bet, you don't automatically throw the other fighter on the bad list. It's not how the bad list works. I lost a bet I shouldn't have. Put him on a bad list. Did you just say 3 hours? I did say 3 hours. They're not. This isn't a fight night where it's only on ESPN Plus. This is on ESPN. So you're going to see all these video packages, just like a pay-per-view. And the Silva to Andre Said fight is scheduled to be at 10:45. Yeah, man. God, it's a long ways to wait to wrap up 3 units, but that's okay. That's our job here. Are you serious, Zach? You like Armfield? No way. Armfield blows. It sucks. So where's Nathan? Okay, so Nathan was out of town for his annual family vacation and Tallulah's birthday, and then he got back, and then his company had something pop up. He's got to go out of town tomorrow, and so he's got to finish up some stuff. Today for work. Probably do a little bit of stuff around the house, but he's been swamped since he got back Thursday. So I don't know if he's gonna. Yeah, I'll text him and see if he wants to jump in. Yeah, he's probably not. I mean, dude finished up work at like 6:00 tonight and has got to get up and get on a plane and fly out tomorrow. Corbin, it takes Corbin a week and a half to get over his jet lag. When did you land? Thursday? It's Saturday. So what's this I see on Twitter? Mr. Bubbles 23 minutes ago puts out the bold play of Onama by finish. Well done, Mr. Bubbles. Wherever did you come up with that play? See what else. See what else Mr. Bubbles has. I'm waiting for the AJ Dillon over 5.5. And Bubbles, you had one dipshit reply to you that said taken by TKO plus 100. Wah, wah. Oh man. Oh my god. Just giving you shit. Onama by finish. It's a great play, Bubbles. Boy, money's coming in on Tresean Gore. Is that a minus 145? I don't agree with that. How tall was that guy that Shevchenko was practicing with? Oh man. Now I got nothing in. Who fights next? They just were doing the Shevchenko Casey. I've got Brundage Gore next, but well. Guys, Max Verstappen is going to win the race tomorrow. Book it. Should I respond to that guy? Chris. Who's Chris P? Who wanted Onama? Chris really likes free MMA plays. So the guy that followed Bubbles. So the guy that followed Bubbles, Chris P, has responded to a guy whose Twitter handle is @Fiziev, baby, who says, "Who wants my plays for this UFC card and the pay-per-view next week? Comment below." And Chris P was like, "I'm down." So he commented below. It was awesome. But Chris P got burned. Chris P got burned because Fiziev baby was like, "Who wants my plays?" And Chris P was like, "I do." And Fiziev baby responds cold-heartedly to Chris P and was like, "DM me." So he's not giving it that. You got to DM him, and then you got to then you'll get Fiziev baby. You get his plays for this UFC card and the pay-per-view. What a loss by Chris P. Bubbles even gave out the correct play, and Chris P figured out a way to lose money on it, believe it or not. And Chris P, like, actually told Bubbles, like, taken by TKO. He wasn't even like, I like him by No, he's like, taken by TKO. We should hit up Chris P. Maybe I could send a promo code to him or something. Bubbles, use the promo code Bubbles39 to get $39 off a 7-day pass. Guess what? Chris P's on the bad list. Oh, man. Patrick, why do I have to get him in the chat? Bubble, he follows Bubbles. He follows Bubbles plays. Bubbles, reach out to him. Tell him to come into here for your show. Oh shit. We should get Chris P in here and get his thoughts and just fade the shit out of him. We'll be rich. Oh man. So funny. Oh man. I have a friend who may or may not be a bookie who does really well fading some of his worst clients. It's really funny. He just doubles up. So it's like he's got his worst clients. So he knows they're gonna lose money. He's like, these guys, and then he waits for him to have a good week. And he's like, fade these guys the next week. Yeah, that's true, Bubbles. Everyone does. Bubbles, I was actually going to reach out to you, see if you would like to partake in a video of the week, the can't lose parlay of the week. If you'd like to do that with me on Twitter once football season starts. All right, yeah, they do have the Shevchenko Cortney Casey fight going. Oh my God, look at the times of these fights. This is so bad. Shevchenko Casey's at 8:10. Brundage Gore's at 8:40. Zahabi and Turcios is at 9:45. Oh no, Mullarkey Johnson, they moved up to 9:15. This is just they're gonna do 30 minutes in between each fight. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm not ready to go all in on that. I'm ready to do the videos because those will be fun. Let's root. Noah, you made 5 plays in the last 3 days and you went 4-1. I bet your bankroll looks I bet your bankroll looks amazing. Imagine if you did that every week. If you went 4-1 every week. Now you're not going to go 4 every week, but if you only did 5 plays a week, and if you went 5, if you made 5 plays, you went 3-2 every week, you'll never work a day in your life. You'll build up the bankroll, and within a couple years, that's all you'll do for a living. Cody, I've been meaning to say there's a reason why me and Nathan never bet. We will not bet a main event ever again. I love your long leg parlays. I would recommend getting that main event out of there, man. All right, we're rooting for Shevchenko here. I know Corbin loves Shevchenko. Excuse me. I don't have anything on this, but let's root for Shevchenko. Unless you bet Cortney Casey, which if you did, I don't know why. Justin, so we'll watch this fight and then I'll give you the answer. Sorry, Bubbles. We're rooting for no contest. No, we'll congratulate whoever wins. I have to commend both women on their hair choices for tonight. Hair is secure. I think UFC watches this show because I haven't seen a female have that stupid hair ponytail thing since I've been harping on that. So congratulations for all the UFC fighters who have been watching here. I see you, Cody. It looked like Casey pulled her down on the guard, which I don't know if I like that stuff. I'm not really sure what a great look this is for Cortney Casey to be on her back for the last minute and a half of the round, especially as Shevchenko's been landing shots. It's a close round. I think it's a bad look. It looks like Shevchenko is bleeding because I see some blood on the torso of Casey. So see if there's a cut. Yeah, Eddie, she might have been and just kind of decided to grab her head and pull her down, but good elbows. Love those elbows on the back. Oh yeah, Shevchenko's nose. Yeah, you're right, Eddie. Live lines. Let's check the live lines. See what the lines are telling us. Shevchenko minus 425 now? I kind of thought Casey won that round. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, damn it. I heard something in my ear, and it was sure enough, it was an ESPN tab I had open with one of their bazillion pop-up videos. You know, the website I pay a monthly fucking subscription to that they still cram embedded videos in their scores, and we get to watch these UFC fight nights and pay-per-views that they put commercials in. That one. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. I'll tell you right now, Netflix is adding commercials. I already know this one's in the works. You guys think you're gonna log on to Netflix for the rest of your lives and watch shows without commercials? You're out of your mind. There's gonna come, and you will not be able to fast forward through it. Once they get a taste of how much money they can make on commercials, those fuckers are gonna get put in. You're never gonna be able to fast forward through them. No chance. You're not going to be able to watch your Friends episodes, your Seinfeld's episode. Next time Stranger Things come out with a 2.5 hour episode, that thing's going to have $9 million worth of commercials in it. That 2.5 hour episode's going to be 7 hours. It's going to be like this pay-per-view. Did you see the Stranger Things finale? No, I would have had to take an entire work day off. I would have had to call in sick for an entire day or take an entire vacation day off to watch it. This is a better round for Shevchenko, but Stranger Thongs, that's a good one. Cisco could host it. Courtney Casey had to grab the cage, but that was just to keep herself from falling on her own. Courtney Casey's fading fast. So we watched the show Stranger Things, but then in between you want to see commercials on Cisco hosting a show called Stranger Thongs. Thongs made out of all kinds of weird materials. It's a bold product. Good kick by Courtney Casey. Huge kick by Casey. The way that she swung and got her head to bounce off the mat. Yikes. Corbin, you may have just had the boldest take that we've ever heard on this show. I don't know what you ate, but it was not good Vegas food. There with Courtney Casey. Seriously, Corbin, you had to have tried like bad. Corbin, we told you your guys' breakfasts are much better. Like that wasn't even close. But once you get past 10 a.m., it's not even close. From 10 a.m. all the way up until, I don't know, 6 a.m., we dominate. From 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., no question. No question. No, Cody, we haven't found fading fighters with two first names. Let's see which fighters you're referring to. So Michael Johnson, that counts. Chase Sherman, I think, counts. Misha Tate counts. Oh, Ricky Simon, that's a good one. Courtney Casey is a good one. Dustin Jacoby. Dwight Grant, that's a good one. I'm going to guess that Saeed Nurmagomedov doesn't count. Let's name him Nurmagomedov. What are the odds here? I think Courtney Casey can win this. I think she won round 1. I think the judges won at 1-1 going into round 3. I think Courtney Casey's going to win this thing. There's a don't grab. Oh, that's 2 drinks. He said it twice. And by the way, The grab absolutely prevented the takedown. That should be a point. Can we bet on Courtney Casey? Do I have a come on? Give me a live line on Courtney Casey. She's going to win this fight. Ooh, good job, Cody. Josh Emmett, Dr. Emmett Brown could absolutely count. I don't think Courtney Casey needs a finish. I think she's going to win this 2-1. This is a close one. Wow, man, this is close. I think I can't get any live odds. I don't blame the books for not putting something up, but I can't get anything live on this one. Nothing. Can't find one thing. I think Casey's winning it. No way they gave the first 2 rounds to Shevchenko. No way. No chance. I think Casey snuck round 1. Shevchenko round 2. And Corbin, I know you bet on this, but what rounds would you? So you give both 2 rounds to Shevchenko? I don't think judges are doing that these days. I really don't. Cody, you need a lot of these fight. Like, we didn't just come up with the tattoo theory in like 5 fights. It needed like years of research. Corbin, I think you're still hungover from Vegas if you think Shevchenko won rounds 1 and 2 easily. Yeah, one was a toss-up. You may get it, but it was a toss-up. If we're going by damage, which you always tell me, damage, Casey did most damage in round 1. Split. There you go. Nice work, Corbin. Congratulations. Got it. I got to give Bisping credit. He's getting a lot better at his interviews after fights. I know Nathan hates him. I enjoy him profusely. Corbin, it's your best friend, Valentina Shevchenko. Did you bet on Shevchenko because you got to hug her sister? Oh my God, that's great. I'll be right back, guys. Bathroom break.
Anjos and Rafael Fiziev. Stay with us. So it's Friday night dinner. All of a sudden, you get over. Bundling your home and car insurance could save you hundreds. And the neighbors are like, huh? The little girl's like, I gecko. Huh? Like the commercial. I know, right? Geico. We decided it's time to put a different kind of power tool in your hands. Store mode in the Home Depot app gives you in-store tools made to help you get more done. To guide you every step of the way and explore products quickly with the scan. That way you get the top brands at the best prices without missing a beat. It's made for doing. Download the Home Depot app and see how doers get more done. The moment I saw her, I knew she was. There's just something about her. All I wanted is for her to know how much I love her. This symbol of our love, I'm giving her my heart forever. Back inside the Apex, UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Yesterday here at the Apex, Michael, Tresean Gore. He is a confident young man. He'll calmly tell you how much he's going to beat you. Cody Brundage wasn't really having a little chippy here. Oh, yeah, there he is, Tresean, doing his usual thing, which is a lot of talking. Showing his face, going to try and close his mouth shut for good. Surely. Middleweight prospects back at the Apex, ready for their time to shine in our featured prelim. The grappling attack of Cody Brundage will be a problem for anyone he faces at 185 pounds, making the task tough for Tresean Gore as he seeks his big first UFC win. While a performance of the night bonus came in handy for young parents Cody Brundage and his wife Amanda Cooper, it was the way Brundage defeated Dalsolukiamula that got fight fans buzzing in March as he held off the charge of his opponent before a dramatic comeback submission win. Tonight, the 28-year-old Brundage returns in search of another victory against Ultimate Fighter 29 finalist Tresean Gore, who plans on putting his self-described unorthodox Muay Thai and boxing style to good use against the Colorado. Coming up next, Cody Brundage faces Tresean, Mr. Vicious Gore.
It's a no-brainer. Vampire Nightclub.
Have the dark Lord Gore. Whoa.
Gonna bust loose on the club roof, sucking throat juice like it's Grey Goose.
FX is what we do in the shadows. Premieres July 12th on FX. We decided it's time to put a different kind of power tool in your hands. Store mode in the Home Depot app gives you in-store tools made.
Alrighty. Justin, let me know if you're still in the room. All right, Corbin. So you sent me the message. Who was the coolest person, the fighter, and who was the worst? I already know who your worst is, and it's really funny. Hold on, Justin. All right, Corbin. Actually, hold on. All right. So, Justin, where's the chick? Well, my chick is my wife. So we just have a relationship where each of us are free to do whatever we want within reason. It's not an open, marriage, but this is something that I've always wanted to do, is be a professional gambler. And this is a way that myself and Nathan are making a better life for myself, my family. Nathan's doing the same thing. We talked about our road to millions, where we want to add 3%, and we're way ahead of schedule. So our wives support that because we're doing it with good intentions, and we feel like doing the show gives back to the world and shows good karma. My wife, we live on a beautiful lake. My wife loves being outside and sitting outside and relaxing. She's a bit of an introvert. Like, she likes being around people, but she also really enjoys her alone time. Her and I both work from home. We're both entrepreneurs, and we kind of always work, but we're always not working, if that makes any sense. Like, we don't have like set hours on certain things. Obviously, I have to do videos at a certain time and all that stuff, but like, we don't have any joint bank accounts. We just completely respect each other's space and privacy, and yet we support each other in anything and everything we do. So she knows that, me being a professional handicapper and gambler comes with upsides and downsides. And, we don't need to spend every waking minute with each other. We both work from home, so we already spend a lot of time together, like, inadvertently. So right now she is sitting outside, enjoying the weather, enjoying some herbal refreshment. And so we just that's just kind of how we roll. So yeah, I can't imagine being married to anybody else. I can't imagine finding anyone else. If something were to happen, I would just be like, I'm fine not being married ever again, because I don't think I would ever find a situation that her and I have. So I love Corbin. I love a giga. By the way, Justin, the other thing that makes it really nice is we don't have kids. That's how we have the freedom to do everything that we can do. There's obviously upside and downside to having kids. We choose to not have kids. The upside is you have a lot of time and freedom and a lot less stress and a lot more money. Oh, man. Bubbles, we do not have enough room. I'm really sorry. All right, here we go. This is a polarizing one. Corbin, you and I actually talked about Brundage here. I lean Brundage. I like the plus money. Couldn't bring myself to to pull the trigger. But let's see, because you're going to see some power shots from Gore. No, he looks great, by the way. I really like the way Gore looks. I don't think he's carrying as much weight as normal. But Brundage, we're not even 15 seconds into the fight, and we're going for the takedowns, which is really a gas drain. Good Lord. Man. I did not know it was going to take Brundage that it was going to be that quick for Brundage to get the wrestling going. Holy shit. I'm glad that he has that. I hate when guys are like, well, my big thing is takedowns, and then they try and bang for the first 4 minutes of the first round. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Justin. Kids just weren't in the deck of cards for me, and without saying too much, I have a lot of friends who have kids, and let's just say I have no regrets. Dude, Eddie, more power to you, brother. Jeez, I don't know how you did it, man. I couldn't do it. Does Brundage already look tired? I thought Brundage was supposed to be the one with the cardio. He's like, it looks like they put peanut butter in his mouth guard. Oh, oh, Gore is out. Gore is out. Whoa! Damn.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Corbin, great call on Brundage. You really liked Brundage. I pussyfooted around it. You were right. I was wrong. Huge knockout. Wow, that punch wasn't even that big. You could see Gore's legs just like seize up, which means he must have just caught him right on the chin, which just sent that spike through all of his nerves. Could you see the I saw a I wish I would have saved it because it was fascinating. They were a doctor was talking about how knockouts happen, and like what happens and how you don't have to hit anybody that hard to actually knock somebody. I like, obviously you hit somebody hard and they go out, that's fine. But like they're talking about when the body seizes up and what happens, and just how a little shot on the temple, right on the chin. I just fucking punched myself. That's how my week. I just punched myself. How like just a little shot can send a spike. And you saw it there with Gore. Like, it wasn't even that big of a punch, but his legs just seized up and his body just stopped. Wow. 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 I don't even know where it hit him. All right. So, Cody, you got Turcios, Vanderaa, and Saeed. All right. All right. I like where you're at, Cody. Cody, you're a smart man. No main events. Oh my God. Mhm. Maybe. All right, what's the next fight? I mean, we got a ways to go because they're going to wait their fucking God. I hate this stuff. We're going to go with Michael Johnson and Jamie Mullarkey at 9:15. Oh, that's what time the main card starts. Fuck me. We got a half hour, guys. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Well, we got a half hour, guys. I don't know how much time I can kill. I can only yammer on for too long, especially after the week. I love when like UFC announcers or radio or whatever, like, oh, we had to kill some time. Do you know how hard it is to kill 10 minutes on air? Do you know how to yeah, you go on YouTube for an 8-hour UFC event where fights get finished and then the UFC is like, we're going to wait 40 minutes for the next fight. Like 40? Ugh. The biggest UFC letdown fighters that were hyped. Oh God. I mean, in Contender Series, the Contender Series has hyped up some motherfuckers that came in here and got killed. Oh, by the way, Brogan, the woman that just fought on the last episode of The Ultimate Fighter, she's got a hurt. Her knee is hurt, and she's still fighting. I think she made it to the finals. She's gonna be good. This. Yeah, Bong Rick break is a good one. I appreciate you, Corbin. Biggest UFC letdown fighters. I have one that's not even. It's not even UFC. It's uh, um who it's female. Who was the big boxing prospect? The number one boxer, the female boxer, number one in the world. Bellator brought her in and was like, she's gonna rock MMA. And I remember I bet against her because it was like she can't grapple, she can't wrestle, can't do anything, and she got destroyed by an amateur, no name, Clarissa. Butterbean, no. Shields, yes. Clarissa Shields. Yes. So yeah. Clarissa Shields. That was I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I've seen more hype behind somebody that I was more excited to bet against. She got worked over by this woman that looked like she came out of a PTA meeting. And what was so funny about it is they signed her to this big contract before they knew she was if she was any good at MMA, which she wasn't. But they have her locked in, so they keep running these commercials where they keep advertising her boxing skills. Like Bellator literally runs these commercials like Clarissa Shield, best woman boxer on the planet. If you want to work to be the best in the world, then buy our watch. And it was like, you're advertising a boxer who got fucking murdered in MMA, and you're an MMA promotion. That one was bad. She's going back to boxing. She has to. Yeah, she's going back to boxing. She's fighting Savannah Marshall, who was the one that beat her. Hold on, I want to look this up. Sorry. When we kill time, you guys are at the mercy of what I get to talk about. Clarissa Shields MMA record. I want to look up who she lost. Okay. Abigail. Oh no, it was in PFL. I'm sorry. It was in PFL, not Bellator. Sorry. So she lost to Abigail Montas. So Abigail Montas, and it was some of the most corrupt judging. Like they wanted Clarissa Shields to win, and it was like it was a split decision too. Even though Clarissa Shields got just destroyed, so Clarissa Shields loses by split decision, even though it should have been completely unanimous. Like whoever gave Clarissa Shields that fight needs to be taken out in an alley and beaten, but not by Clarissa Shields because she can't fight. But so then Abigail Montas loses her next two fights. Just my God. So terrible. All right, what else do we have to talk about? So Clint from the Die Hard MMA pod, man, he's not been having a good year. All right, what do we got for this? What do we got for the main card? All right, so we're going to start with the Mullarkey Johnson fight, which I'm excited about. Then Zahabi, Turcios, Vanderaa, and Sherman. Yikes. So we got to wait. We got to wait for a while to get to our last one. Man. Yeah, Zach. Clint's story is amazing. Congratulations to him for all of his success, and like he's pretty open about the demons that he's faced in his life. So I love that guy for that. But oh man. No, I know he's an awesome guy, but just because you're an awesome guy doesn't make you an awesome better. I will just like I know a lot of really, really good people that don't do well. And I've seen some of his picks, and his picks don't make any sense to me. Like, I don't know. I think he sells some of his picks too. I think he sells them, which I've seen all of them, and I was like, man, I can't imagine. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe some of you have said that about some of my picks, but I can't imagine putting out like 17 picks and it's like plus a quarter unit on somebody by sub in the 3rd round, and then plus half a unit by a guy at TKO in the 2nd round, and just put out 17 picks and you go, 4-13 and be like, remember that time I hit that? Yeah. Yeah, like listen, there are a lot of MMA people that I listen to and I read that I like their breakdowns, and I see if it matches up for like if it matches up with what I say, or if they bring up something that I didn't like. It's great for them to put out the content that they do because we use it all. Well, you guys know our strategy. Hey, let's make 3 units every week. I don't like going for those huge. Ones because they trick you into like you get such a jolt if you hit like a 25-1 or something. You're like, oh my God, remember that time I hit that 25-1? And I was like, yeah, but you only put half a unit on it. So you didn't win 25 units. You lost 12 units. Or you won 12 units. And then you lost for the next 3 months. So that's why I don't do those outrights and stuff. Yeah, Zach, but here's the thing about those the quote big ones. If you didn't play it that week, you're fucked. So if you follow all of his plays and I won't go there. My point of playing the long shots and the outrights in certain sports that I handicap that I disagree with. Some of my other some other people in my industry is like going for those really big long shots, and then when you hit one, being like, "Oh, sweet, I hit it! Isn't that awesome?" And you're like, "Well, how many people actually had a chance to play it?" Like, I get it that you're saying that, "Oh, I hit like this many units because I hit that one long shot." But if you lost for 2 months up to that, what are the chances that somebody played it? Probably pretty slim. And honestly, like some of those plays that Clint has, you had to have played all of those, every single one of his plays for the entire year just to get those couple of big ones. And if he goes on a losing streak, which it sounds like he's been on a massive losing streak, and you're kind of losing your patience, and you miss out on those. Yeah, I prefer going a couple plays, maybe one a week. Give me my 3 units. Cody, I do remember this. Cody, I do remember this. Barstool. They at least got Kelly in Vegas who can return you money over a long run. Kelly loves college football. I will tell you, Kelly in Vegas, you should follow her college football plays. Like if you don't do your own, like if you do your own, whatever. But if you're looking to just blindly follow someone's college football plays, if you follow all of hers and she gives them out on Twitter and social media, she knows college football. She absolutely does. So. Yeah, Justin. So we reset every week. So we start on Monday, and then so if our bankroll is just say if it's at $10,000 on a Monday, 3% of that is $300. So we're trying to win $300 for that week. And we may go much better, we may go like way worse, but then the next week, but we'll use our units as based on a $10,000 bankroll. Next Monday we reset. If we're at $11,000, then we know our 3% is $330. So that's what we're making. That's what we're looking to make. If we have a down week and we're down to $9,000, then 3% of our bankroll is like what, 270, something like that. So we just reset every week. Again, the whole goal is start with $4,000, add 3% a week. In 6 years, you'll have $26 million. Boom. There's so many layers to start with 4,000 and end up that high, but you get it. Is this your? Oh my God, week 1. Patriots over the Dolphins, Vikings over the Packers, and Texans over the Colts. Plus 1,800. Patriots over the Dolphins, love it. Vikings over the Packers, love it. Texans over the Colts. I actually like Davis Mills. I think he's good. I get where you're coming from. I think it's sneaky. Jonathan Taylor kills the Texans. Just kills them. I worry about what Frank Reich and the coaching staff have for week 1. Because I think the Texans are all-time bad. They're terrible on defense. They don't have any weapons on offense. So, yes, she is. Just reach out to her on social media, or she's just check her profile. She's got just reach out to her. I don't do the Hilton contest. I might be talked into doing a Survivor type of contest. Eddie, I gotta say, I haven't done a salad in a while because like Nathan hasn't really been here, and then I had a couple weeks where I didn't have time to do it. We've really fallen off, but we've been winning, and my tradition has been the shrimp cocktail, which I haven't gotten away from. Am I going to that Vegas meetup? Yes. Yeah. So if you guys want to go to the Vegas meetup, Yeah, if you guys are, I'll be there. I missed the one in the spring, and I was told don't ever do that again. Like that was a great in my industry. It was a great marketing opportunity that I missed out on big time. So I'll be there. I'm actually getting there the Tuesday before. I want to meet up with Vino and Finn and Teddy, anybody that lives out there. So no, salad is not a mush. We've done very well on the show with me eating salads, but normally I like to do a really good, intricate salad. But Nathan hasn't been here, and I've had some other things going on. So, all right, holy shit, we're here to the next. I swear to God, if I hear one more thing about this smeared Miranda Maverick autograph, you could have no Miranda Maverick autograph. I am getting tipsy, which means I need food after this. I have not eaten today except for the shrimp cocktail. My wife ordered dinner while I was. Well, the next salad Nathan wants me to make, which I was waiting for, is the tenderloin salad. And I'm going to make two of them. I'm going to make a fried tenderloin salad and then a grilled blackened tenderloin salad. The two classic tenderloins. So, but since Nathan hasn't been here, I haven't, you know, I know you're fucking with me. I gotta say, nothing beats the. I gotta say, the best steaks. I think the best salad I've ever made, besides the salad song one, which was amazing. But when Snacks XRP challenged me to make the best steak salad ever, that was the best tasting salad I think I've ever done. Like that, like I would have paid $35 for that in a restaurant. Corbin, I have more Chase points. Chase Southwest points, but I don't think you can get Southwest over there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do I see this fight going the distance? I think if Mullarkey works the clinch and dirty boxing game, yeah, it goes the distance. If Johnson wants to stand and bang and Mullarkey obliges, then someone's getting slept pretty early. But Mullarkey's tried to get in these striking fights, and I mean, he did okay in the fights previous, but I'm not sure what he was supposed to do against Jalen, against Turner. I mean, Turner's going to be a champion contender here within 2 years, so I don't know. I think Mullarkey making it to the second round was pretty impressive, just with just the size and power that Turner has. So I think that I think Mullarkey is going to look a lot better to people's eyes than when they last saw him, and Johnson just isn't Turner. So it'll be close, and Mullarkey should work the clinch, should work the takedowns. So. Corbin, I told you, I know. I tried to tell you, you cannot possibly imagine how hot Vegas is. You can't imagine. Did you cover up? I told you to wear those long sleeve with the hoodies. And then every picture I saw you in, you were wearing a short sleeve shirt. Jesus, I sound like a fucking parent now. I sound like a stepdad. God. Avocado boiled eggs with some bacon bites. Pothead salad. Sounds pretty good. I would like to get back to doing salads because you guys know I love to cook. But the other thing here is like in the summer when it's beautiful outside, like I'm out on my lake or out on my boat. Like once it gets cold during Saturdays, I'm just sitting here doing jack shit so I can make a really big, like crazy salad. Corbin, were you shocked by how many hookers and business cards and brochures you were handed, or were you prepared for that? Because it's overwhelming. Yeah, you could. Yeah, they all leave in the morning. That's the best time to grab them, Corbin. They just got up. You could probably get a quick blow and go for, I don't know, $30 or $40. They're there. They're in the hallway. Just like, hey, room, real quick. Just a quickie. Yeah. What's up, Bob? How you doing? Yes. Yeah. Half off if you provide hygiene, like a shower and let them use your, your toothbrush after. Oh God! All right, here we go. Johnson and Mullarkey. Mullarkey has an interesting haircut. I can't put it in the bad haircut because it is pretty trimmed. It's a little bit of a faux hawk. Well, Corbin, they had been run over, not by a car, but they had been run over several times that night. You get your money's worth. Sorry, Bob. We were asking Corbin about his trip to Vegas and the amount of hookers that he not the amount of hookers that he used or but that he saw leaving other people. Sorry. Let's talk Michael Johnson and Mullarkey. Oh, you're a blackjack king, are you, Corbin? You didn't even tell me you hit the tables, man. I mean, obviously you do, but when you go there. I think Mullarkey just starts off every fight with a bloody nose. He has like the most minimal amount of skin like on the top of his nose. Like every fight, he just is bleeding. Yeah, I don't know how he keeps his body that white. I mean, I wear long sleeves, and I still like can't keep my my arms that. Oh, Johnson caught him, but Mullarkey's tough, man. Jesus, why did Johnson not jump on Mullarkey there? What? I don't know. I'm with you, Zach. He almost had Mullarkey knocked unconscious, and instead he laid on him for like a minute and let him get. I don't just. Johnson got clocked there. Oh my God, those elbows are brutal. Johnson is so wobbled right now. Oh, what a first round. Oh man. Oh man. Did Mullarkey just steal that round? Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, I didn't even look at the live lines. I don't want to bet anything live on this fight. You got to be kidding me. I did say if it goes out of the first round, I like Mullarkey. Mullarkey just hasn't even gone for any takedown or clinching or anything. I think Johnson's slowing down here a little bit. those body shots are doing really good. And I don't Zach, you pointed out, I don't know what Johnson was doing when he hit Mullarkey that hard, because Mullarkey's really landing now. Mullarkey's kicks are really starting to land here. A huge knee. Oh, what a knee. Oh, my goodness. Those knees are just brutal. Here's the dirty boxing. Here's the clinch work I was talking about with Mullarkey, man. Oh, Johnson is busted up. Love what I'm seeing from Mullarkey here. I'm trying to protect my my pick on Wager Talk today from Friday. Agreed, Eddie. Johnson doesn't have the power. He's not able to wind up. His legs are just not. His legs are not with him. Watch knees from Mullarkey. There it is. Oh, Johnson is wobbly. Oh. What a great fight. What a huge round from Mullarkey. Yeah, Johnson's fading. He's all beat up. And Mullarkey's minus 800. Michael Johnson probably could have won this fight if he would have jumped on Mullarkey and done the ground and pound. Amazing. Oh wow, early day or early start for Saturday. This is awesome. I mean, Mullarkey definitely won round 2. Maybe Johnson run round 1 because he had the big moment, but then he laid on him and didn't do anything and let Mullarkey up. I mean, the problem with the judges is like if you gave Mullarkey round 1, you had to give him round 2. So Johnson has to hope that every judge gave him round 2 round 1 because I think here within a minute or so we'll see Johnson start to tire out a little bit like he did in the second round. Around 2 minutes and 30 seconds is, if they keep standing like this, is when I would think a takedown attempt by either guy would be really good. Mullarkey's kicks are really effective. They're not being checked. They're not being blocked. Wow, Johnson looks way better in round 3 than he did in round 2. Good sprawl by Johnson. It's a bad look for Mullarkey. Love to see some good shots here in the clinch. That's where Mullarkey's been really good. It's anybody's fight. My gosh. Jesus. That is so close, man. So close. I agree, Mullarkey. Mullarkey kind of did blow it in that third round. I don't know why he doesn't want to work more. He tried to do those takedowns, but it was so late in the fight that he just got sprawled. And like, if you're gonna dive in, well, the diving in was stupid. Like he should have pushed him up against the fence and worked the clinch and then tried for a takedown. But trying to shoot in and then when he gets blocked looks stupid. Johnson didn't even have to do much to block one of them. So Yeah, I thought Mullarkey had it. I mean, I was like, Mullarkey's got this one after round 2, and then he let Johnson right back into it. I have no idea. I mean, I think a split decision is coming, but with the judges, have no idea. I have no clue. Eh? I would like to see those scorecards. Corbin, if you find those scorecards on Twitter, send them over to me because I would like to see if Mullarkey won rounds 1 and 2 or rounds 2 and 3. Okay. I think Jamie Mullarkey is really close to being put on the bad list. Because I don't think Michael Johnson is that good. Michael Johnson has won 1 fight now out of his last 6. Or no, out of his last 5. Jamie Mullarkey just said I held on to his gloves for dear life, but that he wasn't holding on to his gloves. Yeah, that comment was great from Mullarkey. That was amazing. I was holding on to his gloves for dear life. He said I was hanging on to his gloves, but I wasn't. Oh, fuck. So what we have is Jamie Mullarkey coming off a win. Okay, he just came off a loss to Jalen Turner, who's a beast. Mullarkey did get beat up by a 36-year-old that's lost quite a few fights. Mullarkey now has won 3 out of 4 now. Mullarkey has won now 3 out of 4 fights, which means he's going to move up in competition. Let's take a look at UFC rankings. And who potentially he could be fighting next. Does he get a rank to fight? Won 3 out of 4. His only loss was to maybe the next biggest thing. Because Jalen Turner was not ranked and is now 14th. So he's going to move up. Hmm. I think we're going to officially nominate Jamie Mullarkey to be on the bad list. All right, Corbin, you just sent me the... Okay. First scorecard had... Yeah, so Mullarkey won rounds 1 and 2. The two judges that gave it to him gave him round 1 and round 2. The judge that went against gave Michael Johnson round 1. So every judge gave him round 3. Here's the thing with round 1, Zach, like you talked about, he could have got Jamie Mullarkey could have got finished in round 1, and you could probably say he should have gotten finished if Johnson jumps on him. So Johnson's 36. Downside of his career, I think Jamie Mullarkey is the perfect example of a fighter that goes on the bad list. Texting Nathan right now. Cody, I was just getting ready to say he fights Dan Hooker, and if he fights Dan Hooker, I'm all in on Jamie Mullarkey. But I don't think he does. I don't think they know what to do with Dan Hooker. I don't think Dan Hooker knows what to do with Dan Hooker. But and honestly, Jamie Mullarkey may not fight a ranked opponent next. We'll see. Huh. All right, so we have Zahabi Turcios, then we have Vanderaa Sherman, and then we have Saeed. Now we'll close it out. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. What'd they say on ESPN? Is that true, Rev? Oh my God. Oh, the fights are on ESPN. Boo. I'm rooting for Turcios because Cody needs this to keep his massive parlay going, and I'm all for it. I did not realize Turcios was going to be bigger. I guess I should watch weigh-ins because that's impressive. Let's see what these live lines are, because I like the way Turcios is looking. We may be ready for a live bet, ladies and... he's minus 205. Fuck me running. Boy, they're all over these live lines. Damn it. Boy, Zahabi already has some damage underneath his right eye. I like Turcios coming in here. I didn't see this. I thought Zahabi's power would be a problem, but really hasn't. How old is Turcios? Turcios is 29. Wow. I was gonna say he looks I don't know, he looks stronger. He looks his shoulders are bigger. There that was a lazy spinning back fist. There's our first lazy spinning back fist. That's absolutely a drink. That was no question a drink. Well, no, if he's giving you MacGyver vibes, he'll blow up. He'll blow up his opponent with a battery and a package of ketchup. Hmm. I like Turcios. I'm not sure what Zahabi's been doing. Like, I don't think Zahabi's done any damage. Uh, yeah, he's minus 145 on DraftKings. I think that's worth a little sprinkle. I'm gonna sprinkle it myself if I get in. Here, let's see. It says it's placing my bet. Yeah, it's probably worth a little bit. I like the activity, and Turcios ain't getting tired. This is that's the other thing. I think he won that round, and he just will not get tired. Yeah, the numbers don't make any sense. Now Zahabi's the favorite. Very strange. Very, very strange. I see Turcios more active, and I see a cut under Zahabi's eye, and hmm. I'd like to see Turcios close the distance a little bit more because I don't think Zahib has a whole lot from him inside. I think he's when Turcios stands at range, that's where Zahib has his most success. Wow, the line is insane moving towards Zahab. Like, my God. I Zahabi has got this he's got the leg kicks and he's got a little bit of a jab. He's just not doing much with it. Like as far as damage. I think we're lining up for a classic 1-1. The thing is, the fight that Zahabi is trying to fight doesn't go over well with judges. I mean, hey, I sprinkled a little bit on it. We missed the line completely. The line movement has gone way against us, but what a weird fight, man. Nice, Max. Wow. Yeah, I did. Jesus. I guess my opinion of this fight is completely way off. Yeah, I don't get the lines. My opinion of the fight is completely different from the lines, and I don't know what that says. It's probably 1-1, to be honest. Like, whoever you gave round 1 to, you probably gave the second round to the other guy. I would be stunned if somebody's like, "Oh no, clearly round 2." Or clearly rounds 1 and 2 went to the same guy. So, sorry, Rev. I know what you're saying. I think whoever wins this round wins the fight. I'm not going to look at the lines. I'm just going to look at the fight. I'm disappointed that Turcios hasn't gone for any takedowns or. This is such a strange fight to judge. Yeah, when they keep throwing those stats up there, the announcer just said it. Like the judges aren't looking at those stats, and man, I have no idea what they're going to do on this one. Because there's no doubt that Turcios has been the one like pushing the pace and doing the most, like as far as activity. And they brought up like, oh, the strikes landed, but there's no damage done, and we've seen time and time again this new age of judging. They reward the more active fighter, the more damage, the more. I think in years past this would be pretty easy Zahabi, but I don't think in this type of like with this new judging they reward Zahabi, who hasn't pushed forward hardly at all. He's just doing some counter leg kicks and stuff. I don't think the judges are super impressed by it. Turcios is wearing like very little damage. I mean, I get it that I'm not really sure what you can say Turcios has done to dominate the fight, but wow. What a bizarre fight to score. I thought Turcios won round 3. I thought that was a pretty clear round for Turcios. He pushed the action the most, did the best. I thought he won rounds 1 and 3. Yep. Okay, sorry. Fight of the night. Jesus. No fucking way. Hmm. Not real impressed with Zahabi. That may be. Wow, what a crazy ass card that is, man. Wow. Biggest fix in mixed martial arts history. Juliana Pena versus Amanda Nunes. And I'm not even sure Juliana Pena knew it. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh my God, he's fighting just this. Let's take a look at the official scorecard. Okay, so first judge gave Zahabi rounds 1 and 3. Next judge gave him 2 and 3. Wait, what? Oh, so they had different rounds. They had different rounds scored for him. They all gave Zahabi round 3, which I thought that was Turcios's. Wow. So they all did rounds. Oh, so they all had 1-1 going into round 3, and then they gave Zahabi round 3. I thought, wow, I didn't see that coming. Does anybody want to talk about anything? Because I am fucking dying here. I mean, if you guys really want to mess around, I can keep drinking and then get mad at Bubbles last week, like I did, or I can get mad at Bubbles like I did last week for inferring that I live in a small town in Indiana. Eddie, I really appreciate you saying that. And when Nathan and I committed to the Road to Millions thing, like Nathan has family and kids, and so we just committed to saying that we wanted to do a show every single night. One of us was going to be on, and we knew that there were going to be a lot more times that Nathan couldn't make it, at least right now, because of how much stuff he has going on. And we were fine with that. I talk to Nathan all the time during the week, so it's not like I'm doing plays without Nathan's involvement, because honestly, Nathan's a much better MMA handicapper than I am. But like, it's just one of those things. I told Nathan honestly was like, hey man, I don't know if I can make the show. And I told him, dude, don't even fucking worry about this card. Like, you had a bunch of work stuff and family stuff come up. I'll take care of it. And I told Nathan, don't even worry about handicapping this card. We need to look forward to some next cards. Speaking of which, we should lock these in. Yeah, Corbin. Yeah, keep drinking. Yeah. If I keep pounding this stuff when I don't have that, like, I know I ate a bunch of shrimp cocktail, but that's all I eat. I do the intermittent fasting, so I don't eat between midnight and like 4 p.m. So that was a little bit of food, but I'm gonna wait until after the Saeed fight and then mow down. So yeah, Eddie, I'm with you. I love this group of people, man. This is the perfect amount of people, 20 to 30 engaged, really passionate MMA guys. So continuity is really, really important to me. So I try and make it happen. Next week's going to be tough for me. I texted Toasty Joe, who did not get back to me, but I need Toasty Joe soon. Need him. I don't want him. I need him. We're Revenant. You can't take Max to win now at minus 225. If you want to parlay him, I mean, if you like Saeed a lot, parlay him with Max to win. But I have Max at minus 110, and now you can grab Sergio at minus 110. My God, I love fucking Sergio Perez. Corbin, are you with me on this one with Sergio Perez podium? I mean, he flew through the field on the short sprint race, like on the long race. He's gonna end up in the top 3. Signs as a fucking bonehead. He's good for a mistake, and once like if Perez gets a good start and he gets DRS, he's going to be around those Ferraris, man. That's the thing about it. What I love about Perez from the podium is he's going to be behind. He's going to catch up to him, and he's going to get DRS, which makes him easier to pass. Ferraris, even with DRS, struggle to get around the Red Bulls. So, yeah, so that's why I encourage everyone to get, if you're going to get, like, you know, our plays on Wager Talk, get them early. Like, that's why you get a 90-day pass or a 30-day pass. I just really, really encourage it. That way you get the plays when we release them. because I know what people are gonna do. People are gonna wake up tomorrow and ask about like, what's the auto racing play? And the fact is, the best play of the week is down right now because I had to take it down today because the line moved so much. Yeah, it's 9. I think it's 9 a.m. Eastern time. Sorry, I need water. A drink every time Sherman touches his hair. That's a good one. If you guys haven't been watching the Ultimate Fighter with Pena and with Pena and Nunez, the heavyweight prospects that they have on that show, both these guys would murder. Chase Sherman would kill the number one guy. Vanderaa would kill the number one guy coming off that show. They got real problems in the heavyweight division. Eddie, I was just thinking that, like, Chase Sherman looks like a world beater against Vanderaa. Like, Vanderaa is supposed to weigh 10 pounds more. I thought it would be a little bit muscle, not with a Dunlap syndrome. Does anyone know what the Dunlap syndrome is? That's a call out to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Dunlap syndrome. Sherman looks good. Nobody knows what the Dunlap syndrome is with Vanderaa. $30 more seconds for someone to figure out. No, it's Max, you're close. No. No, so all right, Bob, So the Dunlap syndrome is Alex Vandeرا's belly has Dunlapped over his belt. Shout out to the Fresh Prince. Oh boy. Yes, the Dunlap syndrome comes from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when Will told his Uncle Phil when Will told his family that Uncle Phil has Dunlap syndrome and said that his belly Dunlapped over his belt. Love Will Smith pre-slap. Yeah, I drink 1.5 of these a day. Believe it or not, that's 1.5 gallons of water a day, which is why I take multiple bathroom breaks during this show. Oh, the booty do. Yeah, the booty do. I love cocky Chase Sherman. This is great. Cocky Chase. He's like, I'm going to get another contract. What's the live lines on this? Chase Sherman plus money. I will not live bet on this fight. No shot. I think Vanderaa looks better this round. Yeah, Vandeera's landing some good shots. Sherman is too, but it feels like Vandeera's being able to roll him a little bit. You might be right, Cody. Yeah, Sherman's not showboating anymore. I think Sherman is slowing down quite a bit. There's a huge shot by Vanderaa. What's up, VJS? Fights have been a little weird. Encourage you to look up the Ronnie Lawrence got dominated. That was a huge surprise about how much he got his ass kicked. David Onama fiddle fucked around, but got us a win on the inside the distance in the second round. Chase Sherman is falling apart. Vandeera's minus 220. Oh, there was a big head clash. It looks like Vanderaa got cut over his head. I would guess probably 1-1. Yeah, that damage over Vanderaa was absolutely a head clash. You could see it when they went like crashing into the cage. These are just two big guys just standing there hitting each other like rock'em sock'em robots, man. Yeah, the next 3 fights are dope as shit, man. This is like the appetizer. Oh, big shots by Vanderaa. I mean, Chase Sherman returns, but Vanderaa landed 2 big ones right there. I do have like I don't think any of these guys would do it, but man, about the 2-minute mark, if one of them went for a takedown and got it, that would just like completely like get it. Getting close to halfway, and it's pretty close. A slight lean Vanderaa in this round. I think it's 1-1. So I that was a really big shot. He's landing the bigger ones. Sherman's kind of reacting to Vanderaa a little bit more. Wow, Chase Sherman gets it. Wow. He was behind. He did what he had to do because he was losing that fight. What was the? Oh, there was one on the temple that landed on Vanderaa, and Vanderaa was never the same after that. All right, the next one we have up. Are we to this fucking Saeed fight? My God, I just want to make it to the Saeed fight so I can see if we won tonight. Okay, we got the Saeed fight next. Thank God. All right, we need Saeed to win, and we cash. We get our 3%. Let's do some look aheads and see if we can lock anything in here. Oh God! Oh, Corbin, you saw you met Gianni in person. Oh man, Gianni impression. Gianni impression. All right. Let me turn the volume down. What did he, Corbin? What was a phrase he said to you, or what did he say to you? He says, statistically speaking, I need to get some food in me. Well, I need a fight. I need a fight to talk about here to do it. I can do the RDA Fiziev because RDA. So Chase Sherman, but let me do the RDA, the RDA Fiziev. All right, so why would he say RDA? Let me see, like, all right, so when looking at this fight between RDA here, all right, I'll see. Normally, I practice this. All right. When looking at this fight between RDA and Fiziev, the sharp money is coming in on RDA. No question. RDA has the experience factor. He's been through the muddy waters. And if he gets the takedown, he can easily take over from Fiziev. Fiziev has the easy advantage, but the sharps don't see it this way. I'm on RDA by decision plus money. Nailed it. That's with no practice. I wasn't even ready for that one. Because I think, like, I have to be inspired to do it. So I need a pick that is a classic Gianni pick. RDA by decision is a classic Gianni pick. That's a no-brainer, like, pick that he will be on. Yeah. So what do you mean this man needs an acting job? I have an acting job. I run an audio video production company. I've been an actor. I'm a producer and an actor. I'm on camera talent for Wager Talk damn near every day of the week. Muddy Waters, that just came from within. Oh man, I've debated about this. I don't know. I hate when people say that I look like somebody, and I impressions are funny, but I never know how the person feels about it. I don't know if he would appreciate it. So now I will say, if I did that and I sent it to Johnny Detroit from Major Dog, he would laugh his motherfucking ass off. But oh god. Mm. Oh, sell me this pen now. The classic sell me this pen now. Yeah, you're right. What's going to be funny is if RDA wins by decision and I just fucking ripped an on point Gianni decision, cashing a classic Gianni ticket. Oh, man. I got to tell you, I love betting on guys whose last names end with the letter V. All right, come on, Saeed. Let's make this a good fucking night, man. We had one play. Stayed up a long time. By the way, Corbin, you never told me the story of how you fucking got to meet Gianni. Like, you sent me a picture and Gianni was like all the way over there doing a live video. And I was like, I don't know, get his attention and say you. How did you get Johnny's attention? He was way the fuck over there. What did you say? Oh, I forgot to do a shot. We had a knockout there. Come on, shots for knockout. What are we doing here? Um, Okay, all right, that's awesome. That's awesome, Corbin. Good for fucking you, dude. He's awesome. He did a podcast with me before I was on Wager Talk when I knew I was going to be on Wager Talk. Johnny asked him to throw me a solid, and he did, man. That sent me his email and his phone number and was like, if you're ever short on content, you just let me know. That was before I was at Wager Talk. That was like he knew I was coming to Wager Talk, but knew I was just doing NASCAR and golf. Like he didn't have to do anything, and he did. I will forever be grateful. And the podcast that we did, him and me, holy shit, was that amazing, man! What an amazing podcast. Oh, so we're trying to do a look ahead here. So Amanda Lemos is gonna kill Michelle Watterson. I do not. Sorry, Rev. Oh man. So we look at Amanda Lemos versus who are we gonna parlay with Lemos? I'd like to parlay that the prospect at minus 260. I don't know. I don't like that. Sumaderji against Matt Schnell might be a good one. Let's do this after this fight, though. We need to yeah, thank you, Eddie. That's why I'm saying we're Amanda Lemos is where we start our parlay, but let's cash this. Let's go side. Burgos, Jourdain. All right, here we go. Yeah, the beard guy we want. He's got such a big size advantage here. I know. So Andrade is has him up against the fence, but Wow, what a toss and way to reverse by Nurmagomedov. He's so fast. Cody, that's the quote of the night. That's a good one. That is, yes, it does. Herb Dean stopping the fight for no apparent reason. Boy, that length advantage that Saeed has, right? I mean, Andrade just tried to kick, and it was just not even remotely close. Saeed can land those shots from a mile away. Oh, he busted open Andrade. Look at Andrade. Andrade is busted open on the left eye. Yeah, Justin, blood on the left eye for sure. It's close enough to the eye that it's got to affect vision. Oh, what a fucking kick and knee. This guy's knees and kicks are so lightning fast. That's not a lazy spinning back fist. Andrade's might have been a lazy. You know what? I'm going to do a drink for the lazy spinning back fist for Andrade. Great round for Saeed. Great round. What I like about it is doesn't feel like Andrade had much success doing anything, and he looked pretty bummed after that, which I get. Like whereas like I don't know what I can do. Like I got in close, and he still landed way more shots on me than I did. So don't worry about cardio with Saeed. These guys don't get tired. When you're like, well, he trained with Habib. It's like, how's his cardio? And it's like they wrestle 16 hours a day. How do you think his cardio is? It's pretty good. Jesus Christ, 16 hours, that's a lot. Yeah, they practice striking the rest of the day, 8 hours. Oh, that calf kick. Good God. How does he get those legs to the fluidity and the flexibility, man? I used to be flexible. That ship sailed a long time ago. Oh, look at the leg. Yes, sir. You can tell Andrade is just having it's so hard for him to get in to land anything because of the reach advantage. Every time he gets a little bit near him, like Nurmagomedov, like has got a jab, he's got a kick or something. I mean, look at Andrade shots; they're not even getting near him. Hi, buddy. Door's not open, pal. You got to go the other way. There you go. What are the live odds? They got to be pretty big. I mean, Saeed's a huge favorite now. Yeah, minus 1,600. Andrade just, man, he just can't. He's got great looking shoulders. I'll give him that. Oh, good knee. Good exit from Saeed. Beautiful exit from Saeed. Oh, and you see that just like did some real damage on the left side. Oh man, on the left side and the right side of Andrade's face. Oh, oh. Andrade tried to go in for a level change, and Saeed just smoked him. Oh, and he hit him with a spinning back fist. I gotta say that was the judges better not give that round to Andrade because of one shot there at the end. Like Saeed dominated that thing from. I'm gonna be upset if this comes down to round 3, which I mean Saeed dominated. It's Saeed round 1, no question. I thought Saeed, no question, round 2. I mean, like he got hit there at the end, but not enough time to do any damage in the like if they're doing judging like they should be, which is damage. Saeed all day on most shots. Well, the odds did drop. Saeed's minus 340 now, which is telling. Oh, fuck. Here comes the Twitter thing. Nathan is always worried about the Twitter thing, the Twitter worries where people are like, oh, I think he stole that round. I just, I, I can't believe you would give Andrade that round because of something that happened with 20 seconds left. It just, Eddie, I'll get to that. That is a big time low blow. That was a
These nuts.
he caught him clear in the balls.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
I can't believe anyone would have this 1-1. I really can't. Right. Oh wow. And then Saeed goes for the takedown? It's like, no, fuck this. I like the takedown attempt, and now I'd like him to stand up. Well, if he's dominating this takedown's good. Yeah, I like the stand up here. Beautiful. Beautiful from Saeed. Spinning leg got him there. Bad by Saeed. I don't like this. I don't like this. Andrade's getting hit more like Andrade's getting hit more when he's standing up. Saeed is literally doing more damage on Andrade while he's laying on his back. Why is Herb Dean telling Nurmagomedov to work? Oh, he let him stand up. That's a huge advantage for Saeed. Because I think Saeed was doing. That's a bad look for Andrade, who like had to get stood up. It's got to be Saeed. It's got to be. Listen, I'm nervous every time it goes to the judges. You never know what they're going to do, but I'm not sure what Andrade did. He had the one little thing here, had the one spinning back fist in round 2, and then okay, in round 3 he got him down, but he got hit more by Saeed's up kicks than he did any damage. Yeah, I'll do a lazy back fist. I mean, it's gotta be Saeed. They can't give it to Andrade. They can't. Just say unanimous decision. That way we know it's good. Well, it's got to be 30-27. There you go.
What happened?
I won.
Let's go! Onama inside the distance. Saeed cast the parlay. Shots to winning this one. Boom. You're welcome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Rev. Let me text Nathan. One play. That's all it takes. One play. Noah, you can back this up. You had 5 plays this week. You went 4-1. Your bankroll, boom, flies to the roof. We lost a little bit on that live play that I played earlier, but I said this was a card I was going to avoid, and we gave out 1 play. Boom. They hit it. So we're up. We're having a good betting week. Golf 2-0. We have 1 play. That's 6 weeks in a row winning golf. If you guys are not playing my golf plays, I just don't know what else to do. 63% on auto racing plays on Wager Talk. If you guys aren't playing these, I don't know what to do. All these plays are available, people. What's up, Paul? I think you mean so Paul says, what happens? Some guy getting shit-faced? I think you mean some guy getting rich. Paul, you joined here late. So Paul, what we do here is normally it's me and my co-host, and co-host is out for this week, but we watch the fights, we do live bets, live predictions, everything's free. I work for wagertalk.com, but for the show we just give out our plays. We had one big play tonight. We won that one. So and yes, we do consume adult beverages. We do shots on knockouts and submissions, and then we have a couple of goofy things where we take a drink every time someone grabs the cage and the ref yells, let go of the cage. We do a sip every time someone does a lazy spinning back fist that misses. So we're here every week. We don't broadcast the fights live, obviously, but if you like betting and you like hanging out with a bunch of people that are really good at betting on UFC and MMA, join us every week. So yeah. And to be honest, Paul, that was the last fight of our bets this week. So now I can kick back and relax. So welcome, Paul. You seem like a cool dude. Andrew, did I give that pick out to subscribers? Which pick did I give out to subscribers? The MMA one? Oh, be nice. Paul seems like very cool people. Paul, we have a very small community. We like to keep it to like 20 or 30 of the same people every single week. So you can just come in here, watch the fights, kick back, relax. Let's make some money. Oh, really, Corbin? You think I should chug my drink? Yeah. I'll pass on that. Oh, what books do I use for golf? Very complicated question. So what's happened this year in golf is all the books have done a completely revamping of their golf picks, which actually works out great for us. So I live in Indiana, which means I have a ton of domestic books. I have DraftKings, I have FanDuel, I have BetMGM, I have PointsBets, I have BetRivers, I have everything. So a lot of the props are just found on random domestic books, which I have to research every week. And then offshore is my favorite. If you're going to bet a head-to-head matchups, betonline.ag is the best offshore book to do golf bets. Dave Mason and their crew at BetOnline do an amazing job. Their lines come out early. They're very, very fair. They don't do crazy line movement. Their pay-ins and their payouts are super quick. They are my favorite. As far as the other offshores, Bovada has some. MyBookie has some. But I will tell you, if you're going to bet auto racing, you need Bovada and MyBookie. That's where a lot of the auto racing plays come in. So. But Paul, you're always welcome here. We'll walk you through everything and every question that you have. I don't have answers for everything. So if you want to join it, if you love watching UFC and MMA, what we do is we just watch all the fights and then make bets and predictions. We come online about 30 minutes before the fights actually start, and we tell everybody what we think is going to happen in the fights and all that stuff. So, oh, thank you, John Jr. Bet online, yeah, BOL. They're the best, man. They're. I have no affiliation with them. I just know they're fucking awesome. So, cool. That's awesome, Paul. I like Petrosyan. It's a bad matchup for him. It's just man, is it a bad matchup for him? I liked Kai Borralho from the time he didn't get the contract. So Kai Borralho fought one time on Contender Series, and he fiddle fucked around. He could have destroyed the guy, but he, like I said, he messed around and he got a decision win. And Dana White told him, "No way. If you can't finish that guy, you're not going to make it in UFC." And he didn't give him the contract. Borralho stayed in Vegas for a couple weeks. Contender Series had a dropout. Borralho got another chance and came in and just destroyed the guy, which is exactly what they were like waiting for. Borralho had a beautiful win in his first fight. He's got all the attributes in the world. I mean, when you see his body, he's just chiseled. He's got the reach. He's got the length. His body is just everything you want in a fighter. It's just like, is his attitude there? He looked great in his first UFC fight, but you just like, does he have the killer mentality? If he has a killer mentality, he's going to be a monster, and that dude is going to be top 5, before his career's over. He's going to have a big advantage tonight in the grappling. He loves to stand and bang. He's got great striking, but so does Petrosyan. So if he's smart and he's got a great camp, his camp will tell him, touch him up, piece him with a little bit of jabs, and just soften him up and try and go for the takedown. Like, you may have to eat some shots to get there, but that's your best route to victory, is to eat some jabs, eat some shots, respond back, and then go for the takedown and get him on his back. Because if he can get it with, like, I don't know, like half the round or 2 minutes left in the round, he can stay there the entire round, grind him out, win the round, and maybe go for a submission. So, however, if he decides to stand and try and trade punches, he will get rocked. Petrosyan will land, no question. So, you're talking about on, Johnny Eblin. Bellator and PFL have had some strange results, man. Like not just like upsets where a guy got a random knockout, but just like, wow, that guy got worked over who was a minus 300 favorite. So I'm with you. I mean, Masasi guy just got, like, it wasn't even close on the judges' scorecards. So, all right, here we go. I really like this guy. I predicted good things for him even when he didn't get the contract. So I just can't support the odds at minus 250 here, but I'm rooting for they're calling him Bahayo. My dumbass American pronunciation is Borralho. There it is. Man, he didn't even wait 40 seconds to go for the takedown, which I appreciate because this is the best way, this is the best round or the best path to victory for him. Oh man, doesn't have the full body triangle, but uh, Borralho's back is against the fence, so Petrosyan doesn't have a whole lot of defense. Bubbles, do they really say Kai's 5'8" and Armen's 6? Wow, that's ridiculous. He doesn't quite have the body triangle. He's almost got it. Kai needs to get his left leg on the other side of Petrosyan's leg. I don't think it. Oh, he switched it and he still didn't. He still doesn't have it. It's good leg work. Petrosyan's doing a good job avoiding that. Oh, and now he's got the body triangle locked in. So this is bad for Petrosyan. Very, very bad. Especially with more than half a round. He's got half a body lock. It's going to make it harder to get. It's going to make it harder for him to get the sub. No value on the live lines whatsoever. Paul, Paul, I have to say, like you were like when you came on, you're like, what am I watching? One guy getting shit faced. It was like, well, normally there's two of us getting shit faced because my normally my co-host is here, but ass kicking. Getting his ass whooped. Petrosyan is. Especially seeing it's nice to see Kai Borralho in his corner have a really good game plan that they're not going to abandon. You guys know I fucking hate when a guy has a takedown advantage and waits. It's like, with 1 minute left in the round, they'll fucking go for it. Why don't you go for it like 35 seconds around like he did? I don't know if Paul was very, very aggressive with approach. He was pretty accurate. Like he didn't say anything that was wrong. Kai Borralho waiting. We're almost a minute into this round. Any of us that have been... Wow, what a beautiful takedown. What a beautiful takedown. Man. That is up to Paul. If he wants to share them, he can. Oh, Kai just got full mount. And now Petrosyan may give up his back. Wow, Petrosyan gets out of it. Ends up on top. That's such bullshit. That is such bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm rooting for Kai Borralho. When Petrosyan is standing there kicking Borralho while Borralho's laying, and then to say, well, there's no action stand up. That is such nonsense, man. I just, by the way, Borralho's getting pieced up here on the feet. He's going to need to go for another takedown because he's tired of Petrosyan's stand-up games looking good. But that's just ridiculous to stand them up when one guy has dominant position over another. Just ridiculous. Pretty good stuff there from Borralho, but I mean, he's going to get better as his career goes on. He's very young. He's doing a good job. He's fighting a guy who has apparently no takedown defense whatsoever and did not know Borralho was going to go for takedowns and wrestle, which is kind of amazing. But yeah, this is just a pretty easy ass whooping from Borralho. But a little bit of a worry is his Petrosyan was better on the feet there for a while. So moving forward, so there's no value on the live lines. Oh, we're gonna look ahead. Damn it. Sorry, guys. We need who we're gonna look ahead to put with Amanda Lemos. Is it Corntillo, who is coming off a loss? Gotta figure out what our best one is. Bill Algeo. It's coming off a win to Burrito, but I'm not sure how awesome that is. Is Matt Schnell really that washed that Sue Madarji is gonna walk through him? What's up, Lee? Which fight is off already? The Bill Algeo Quarantillo. Mm-hmm. Billy Q. I wasn't really interested in that one, so all right, guys. What are we gonna put with Lemos? Darn it, Jack Shore, maybe. I don't know. It might just be Dwight Grant to beat. Why? Why would they? This drives me absolutely nuts, man. I can't. It just is. All right. So Li Jiang. There's another Nurmagomedov. Oh my God, I don't see that one. I see Muslim Salkov or Li Jiang. Bubbles, you like Li Jiang? That's interesting. Oh, you like? Oh, I'm sorry. Revenant over Philip Rowe, huh? Let's take a look at that one because that could be a pretty good one. Oh, this is great. Mike Beltran is just a fucking schmuck, man. What the fuck is he doing? Just terrible. He just stops it, restarts it, stops it with a guy. Just that's terrible. So bad. I mean, it just so bad. I, seriously, like. Meanwhile, one guy is in dominant position who's just kicking and kicking and kicking and kicking. He's like, stand up. Then 7 seconds, like, stop, kind of. Stop. No, kind of. Just kind of stop. No, fight. God. All right, good stuff. I am going to restroom break before the main event. All right. Oh, so I missed a call out. So Kai called out Duplessis. Duplessis. Yeah, Duplessis won't. Corbin, you're definitely right by saying that, and honestly, he as a business decision, he probably shouldn't. Like he should not. He shouldn't take that fight because there's no upside to it. Like if Duplessis wins, whatever the fuck. But he would have to win like convincingly, like in a knockout or something to like prove anything. But it's a great call out by Borralho because that's got the upside for him. If he loses, he can be like, I lost to Duplessis, awesome. But if he wins, it's like, oh, I beat this monster. So Bubble. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, predictions for this fight. Okay, I'm not betting any money on this fight. I will not live bet. I'm going RDA on the upset. I don't think Fiziev has the takedown defense. I don't think he has the takedown defense needed to beat him. But that being said, I'm not going to put my own money on it. We hit our big play tonight. What? Whoop, whoop, whoop. I get that, Rev. He has not fought anybody like RDA. He just hasn't. Oh, thanks, Eddie. Doing my best. God. So Dolce. Trying to look ahead. What do we put with Lemos? Soriano's not bad. Soriano's lost 2 times in a row, but he lost to Brendan Allen, who's not terrible, and then he lost to Maximov in a split decision, which obviously there's absolutely no shame in that one. I mean Soriano and Lemos against Dolce, who Dolce kind of sucks, man. He's lost 3. He beat Marcus Perez. He beat Okay. I think we have our winner because Dolce's last win came against Marcus Perez. Marcus Perez has lost 3. He lost 3 UFC fights in a row. He lost to Wellington Turman, who we all know is pretty terrible. He lost to Duplessis, got knocked the fuck out by world beater, top 5 Duplessis, and then he lost to Dolce. And then, by the way, he went to Cage Warriors and he lost. So that is I mean, that's literally Dolce's last. Soriano's 5'11", Dolce's 5'8". I like Soriano. I think that might be the play, ladies and gentlemen, next week is Lemos and Soriano. I think that's it. Anybody disagree, Corbin? All right. That's what I'm recommending. Corbin Watterson is fucking atrocious. Watterson's terrible. Terrible. I think Lemos is the easiest one. Oh my God. All right, here we go. This should be interesting here. RDA and Fiziev. I can't believe guys that are that muscular weigh 156 pounds. The amount of Herbert, I love the guy that he's fighting. He's an unbelievable prospect. I just worry about debutantes. That like Herbert Burns is a fucking chump. He's fighting a guy that's 23-0, but at the same time, the guy that's 23-0, I have to look into him a little bit more. Like, is it one of those things where he just wins on Russian cards and so he's not that good? Or is it like somebody like Chris Curtis, who's just been a journeyman, who's never really gotten his great shot, and he's peaking in his early 30s, which we see a lot with fighters now. I mean, but the guy Herbert Burns is fighting is he's undefeated. But I just don't know if this is a crazy step up in competition. Me and Nathan will do research and try and look up video, but it's going to be hard to find video on this guy. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to look more into this guy and find out why he's a favorite. Like, it's crazy that they even have a line on him, like with so many unknowns, but they love him. That's why he's a big favorite. So all right, let's focus on this fight. So okay, here we go. What can Fiziev do here? RDA going. We have serious hair problem with Fiziev. Look, his hair's coming out. He's screwing around with his hair. If I was RDA, I would get him up against the cage and I would pull his hair out of his little bun that he's got. Because Fiziev is going to be screwing around with it the whole fight. It's going to be in his eyes. Hair theory. Like right here. Reach up, grab his hair, and just like make him look like Sideshow Bob. Or Bob Ross. Depending on what generation you're from. I see it bubbles. That's fine. His arm's in a sling, but I don't know when that was, and I'm sure his arm's fine. Fiziev got some damage under the right eye. Tough round. When was that picture? 3 days ago? He's fine. Oh, maybe the fight is off. What are the live lines here? Eye poke.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see! I can't see!
What's the matter?
I got my eyes closed.
Oh, wow. That was slick. This will be interesting what happens here. This is a big moment in the fight. Because I think the biggest question about from Fiziev was cardio. So this is what RDA has been looking for. RDA's landing here. Fiziev keeps fixing his hair though, so maybe the judges will give him points for that. Great work from Fiziev. Great work, because I thought RDA had it, had the takedown. Could be looking at Fiziev 2-0, but I would say this is where we really start to see what Fiziev is made of. Oh man, RDA's elbow's fucked. Hmm. Them toenails weren't clipped. RDA's got to. This is what RDA needs to do. Oh, there's a let go of the cage. Fiziev's doing a damn good job avoiding this takedown. That's pretty impressive. But oh, now it's down. Oh, Fiziev did a great job getting out of that. Wow. The reason Fiziev is only minus 200 is the gas tank issue. I mean, he's up 2-0, I think. But now you can see RDA, like, this is where RDA wants to take advantage. Dude, these refs, man. I mean, give me a fucking break about tell them to work. I mean, it's so bad. It's like they. I'm really impressed with Zeev here. I think he might be up 3-0. He's up 3. I mean, he's up 3-0. I don't think there's much debate about that. He's minus 500. See, these takedowns by RDA are awful. I don't even think they've really tested Fiziev at all. Like he like runs in like at waist level, pushes him up against the fence and doesn't do anything. Like doesn't even grab a single leg, doesn't grab a double leg. Just they're terrible. I mean, I guess you give credit to Fiziev, but I don't know. They just seem half-hearted and it's not good. Yeah, Cody, they're They're so sloppy. Sorry. I'm not really sure what RDA's plan of attack is from here on out. He's just lands a couple shots here or there, but it's not going his way. Agree, Rev. Pouring out the rest of the shots because we ain't getting a finish in this one. I'm not really sure what's going on here. If I like if I think Fiziev looks great or RDA just looks terrible. Oh boy, RDA finally got a takedown. He's still down 3 rounds. I mean, he's got to get a finish. I gotta agree, Corbin. Like, both of them are like, I mean, seriously, RDA's had this position for like, what, 30 seconds? The ref is like, come on, work. These refs, man. Fiziev is definitely tired. It just, can RDA finish him? So they're saying Fiziev is dead. Now's the time you can finish it. Wow. Okay, can RDA get the finish? Oh, I got to see a replay on that one. That looked. That was a terrible stoppage. I want to see a replay. I mean, great knockout shot by Fiziev. Come out. Let's see. Let's see. Great shot. Nice shot by Fiziev. Not really sure if that was a stoppage, though. I don't know if RDA would have survived. And for RDA to win that fight, he would have had to survive, got up, and then, like, knocked him out. So, but very, very, very quick stoppage. But again, not sure that would have changed anything in the fight. Fiziev was winning that. Corbin, I'll see you tomorrow morning for the Formula One race. So, all right, guys. Well, we made it through this one. We hit our one fight, or we hit our one big play. Lost a little on the live bet on Turcios, but hit the Onama inside the distance, hit Nurmagomedov. So awesome. Boy, guys, I don't know what to I don't have much to promote. If you guys support me on Wager Talk, please. Appreciate you. You can get all of our plays. Oh, by the way, if golf, we got a major next week. I'm 6 winning weeks in a row in golf. We got the Open Championship next week with tons of betting opportunities. So if I've made you guys some money and you want to make a little bit more and you want to support me, go grab the golf pack. That'll be up probably Monday for the Open Championship. So, all right, guys. Good night, everybody. All right, guys. Have a good one.